Nice. What up? Hello, Ray. How are you doing today? Let me open up my chat box. Aaron, Kate, hello. I am a whole ass minute early too. Give me a second though. I gotta grab a thing. I'm on my way back. Bear with me, friends. I'm almost there. Alright. Okay. I made it. I went to go get chocolate milk and iced coffee. I went for a walk before stream and I got iced coffee. So, yeah. Are you guys able to hear the music? Was there something entertaining you, at least a little bit, while I was off doing stuff? Sure it does. It counts as being on time. Yes, chocolate milk and iced coffee. I needed it. I just put it in the fridge before my shower, so I wanted to start stream before I grabbed them. There we go. Stream Elements is only just now talking, so like basically on time. Okay, guys. We got all kinds of new stuff today. Are you excited to see it? Tell me if you're excited to see it. Oh, also, so many people I need to say hello to. Hello, Gwen. Sorry I missed you. Hello, Eggy. Hello, Marissa. Hello, Midnight. Hello, Ari. New Runeterra stuff? No, just like exciting stuff. Just in general, exciting ass stuff. So exciting. Okay. Oh, hello, Kay. Welcome. Alright, are you guys all watching? Are you all watching? Tell me if it's dope. Wait. Okay. Oh, was that cool? Is that kind of dope? Be honest with me. What did you think? You know how long that took me to find and make? It's kind of cool, right? A little bit? That's so fucking cool. It's very cool. Nice. I'm glad. And we got new designs and stuff. Yes. What do you guys think of the new layout? Something a little bit piratey, a little bit like chill. Something more exciting to look at than just like a purple gradient. You know? Hello, Orca. Welcome. I'm glad you like the background. Spencer, hello? Nice. I'm glad you guys like it. Oh, Demons, hi. Slooshies, Reese. I missed all of you guys, but hello, welcome. Stoked to have you here. Yeah. Do the transition again? Okay. Oh, here, I'll show you the BRB screen. Are you guys excited to see? Okay, anyway, let me just, before I overhype it, you guys tell me what you think. What the fuck? I'm gonna get fucked on this side. I'm gonna die on the right. I'm dying on the left. We got like a highlight reel.
Yikes!
Remember some of our good times together.
That's a gift. You guys get a gift. Anyway, I won't get
Keep you
scared.
guys busy when I go pee and stuff. Something to watch while I have a bowl. I can just mute the audio or something, or talk over
This
it
is
like
the
I am
song
now.
that they play.
Yay, guys! I'm so fired up. I spent hours, literal hours, in the past
I wanna just
2 days
scream.
trying to make this stuff work out. So
It's
I'm glad you
actually
guys
so
like
good.
it. I'm glad that it's a little bit nicer than.
I have shivers.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not
you
gonna
can
lie.
see all of the overlays I used to have
I'm going through a religious
in the
experience
highlight
right now.
reel. Wait,
Alright.
look at Babs in the barrel, guys. What do you think? What do
guys
you
seen everything?
think?
Everything's good?
Also, thank
Tell me
you for
about sounds.
the gift, Whisk. I appreciate that.
You are about to see.
Wow, pro streamer. That's it. We're here. We're here. We're here. We did things. Oh, that one was really good.
What sounds you talking about?
You guys like it? Did I do okay? It flashes every now and then, so there's something I still need to tweak to fix that up. I don't know what that thing is yet, but I'll figure it out eventually. One of these days, one of these days. But yeah, he's growing up, y'all. I love it. Oh, yikes. It's so cute. He finally stopped bullshitting. No, I've been doing this the whole time in the background. I just don't like to, like, flex until after. Babs was just here. He was by my feet while I, put on the BRB one. Those few seconds when I wasn't talking to you, I was, like, petting him. You did a fabulous job. Thank you, Marnie. Also, welcome, Marnie. I didn't say hi to you earlier. But yeah, I'm just trying to get things, like, make things a little bit better every time. More fun for you cats to be around and participate in. How was the volume, too, during the BRB? Did it sound okay? Not too loud? Where's my straw? Sir, everybody was asking where you were. Everybody missed you. You're late. Come on, say hi to your friends. Yes. Oh, also guys, all of those clips that are in that BRB screen were made by you guys. So if ever you see something fun in a stream and you want to clip it, it could end up in the in that BRB screen one day. I just like picked my favorite ones. Whoa, thank you Jazz for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Ooh. My boy. My boy. Not Cat being a pro streamer now. The whole gang is here. Woo! I'm just getting real tired of getting picked up every time he's here at the desk. No, for real. Look at him. He's so tired he has to have a full lay now. A full-on relax. Cable boxing is hard. Cable boxing? What? He heard a sound. What did you hear? What did you hear? What'd you hear, buddy? That's my boy. Good guy. He's my good guy. This is Mr. B. For anybody who hasn't seen him before, any new folks, it's my Mr. Sir. Babbers. He's in that barrel. You can, you know, do anything pretty much and he'll pop out of it. You sub, follow, tip, bits. Wait, not bits, not bits. I'm pretty sure bits are another alert. If you gift more than one sub, there's a whole other alert too. It's an exciting thing, guys. I'm just trying to make cool things happen. Also, our goal went up. Did I thank 2 people? Yeah. Whisk and Chaz. Okay. Whew. You just started. I already thought I was behind. Hello, Gremlin. I didn't say hi to you, but hello, welcome. Buddy, your butt's in front of my chat. He's like, so Dad, whatever. They don't care about you, they care about me. Alright, he's down. How's everybody been? It's been a whole last week. A whole last week. Oh.
Baby Ray says hi, babes.
She's saying hello to you, Soar. He's sitting in the chair next to me. There's like a Sherpa lined weighted blanket on it, and he's a big fan of being comfortable. Like most people, most cats. So yeah, that's my boy. You comfy? Licking your lips? Lip licker? What are you eating? Why are you licking your lips? Alright, well, he doesn't want to answer me today. Cap, I swear I'm so high, I'm high as fuck. I'm in the third dimension, I'm so high. If there were another word for high, I'd use it. There are so many words for high. There are so many words for high. Also, hi Babbers. Anyways, thought I should have shared the fact that I feel like I'm in the monster dimension from Zelda. I'm stoked for you. I'm glad you're vibing. Spencer going through it. Spencer, let me mime. Spencer, please. I'm trying to get like you. Whatever. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we should have a bowl. Let's have a bowl. Yeah, clorped. Gotta get clorped. That's how you know you're super fucked. That's beyond high. New generation, new world, new realm. Fully clorped. Let's share a bowl. Oh, you're sharing with Kate? Alright. Yes, Aaron, bowl time, bowl time, bowl time. Okay, so I'm thinking, what do we want to do? BRB screen with quiet? Yeah, I'll put on the BRB screen and I'll just turn it down a lot. That sound good? Get clorped? Clorped with the homies? Wow. Okay. Alright, so before I... Is that like a good volume? Are we fine or a little bit quieter? Am I having a bowl right now in the... in the highlight? I think I am. There you go. Right? Yeah, man, we have highlights from back in the Yu-Gi-Oh days. We got Minecraft. We used to do a lot of stuff. Actually, wait a second. I feel like we do even more things now, just not the same things. We don't look back a lot. There's my boy. That was just a couple weeks ago. Crazy. All those times when I'm like not around, not replying to stuff, or not watching a show with you cats, I promise I'm still working on things. Even if it takes me 1.5 million fucking years. The way I thought Cap's salad was weed. Holy, just a big bowl of weed. Also, guys, I'm packed whenever you're ready. Aaron, let me know. Ari, grab your gummies. Kay, I remember you mentioning you got a re-up. Hey, let's grab your gummies too. Anybody else who's trying to bowl with us, definitely do it up. And then I'll switch back. Does chat look funny on screen? I can't really tell. It's like a little stretched out on my screen, I think. Does it look stretched out on your guys' too? I will drink my water. Yes, get that water! Water! I'm grabbing more. Spencer, I don't know if you need it, but I mean, go off. Yes, go look at Twitch chat. Okay. Yeah, it is a little stretched. Wait, compressed? For me, it looks like it looks stretched. But I'll fix it. I only have 6 minutes in this highlight reel, so you know, make your clips, guys. All right, I'm diving in.
Oh, one thing I should do too.
This is my favorite clip. That was so tragic. And I knew I was gonna die when I hit, so I tried to take off my armor so it wouldn't break. Okay, let me jump back. I think I need to turn off the desktop audio when we're on the BRB screen too, because I think the you can still hear the music, right? That's not great. So let me just mute desktop, and then we have highlight alerts. Sweet, we're all figuring this stuff out together. I love that. Where's my keyboard? Here it is. Guys, when was the last time that we actually had a bowl before like the half-hour mark? I feel like it's been a long time. Here's my chocolate milk. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, chat. I've been talking and not reading. Cap, I can't have any more gummies. I already can't move. LOL. I need it. I need it so much. Go, Spencer, go. It looked compressed. Okay. Should I try and fix it now or save that for another day? Should we just suffer through it? I just got a regular iced coffee from Tim Hortons. I didn't request anything special. Oh, light ice. I always get light ice. Don't, guys, if you're getting regular ice or extra ice in your iced coffee, you're fumbling the bag. Because you're actually just paying, you're just paying, for ice. You're losing coffee for ice. I'm pretty baked, I'm not gonna lie. Also, the chat is fine. I like it. It just looks stupid. Oh, in my cup? I got the bag chocolate milk. You know how you can get milk from the grocery store? And you can get it in like the 3 bags to put in the jug? That's what I got. So, I poured it into this cup. So I have a lid. Sometimes Babs hops on the table, shakes a little bit. I don't want to pour chocolate milk everywhere. I'm a grown-ass man. I can't be spilling chocolate milk everywhere. Oh! Guys, bagged milk is Canadian. I completely forgot. Oh my god. If I was like trying to hide being Canadian, I would have just lost it. Yeah, let me show you guys some bagged milk. I remember when I lived in Texas, they don't have bagged milk. You could only get it in a carton or in a gallon jug. We don't have gallon jugs of milk here. I'll show you. Alright. Let's see how this looks. I haven't Oh, the animation is so cute. Okay. Yeah, this is bagged milk. So you like, it comes in these kinds of bags, and there'll be 3 little ones inside, and then you put it in a jug like this. And you cut open the end and pour it. Yeah, Canadian thing. And you can also get it in cartons here, but we don't have like the big gallon jugs like they do in America. Also, welcome, Sandy. Stoked to have you. Thank you, thank you. And Clement, I don't know if I said hi to you or not. My Texas ass is not liking this right now. Well, I know of the jug. Yeah, that's how I felt when I... This is what you guys have. You guys have these jugs. These ones here. Yeah, we don't have that here. It's just one of those things that you don't realize are so different. And we're literally so close. And this is the chocolate milk that I bought. Wow. What a great learning experience. All we had to do is do a gentle scroll. I like that. Oh, wow. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I really like the animation. I can hook you up, Aki. Don't even worry. Also, hello. NMR? Namer? I'm gonna call you Namer. Stoked that you're Canadian too. Canadians in chat, love it. Any other Canadians in chat? Do they have bagged oat milk? No, that comes in a carton. They only have like the skim, regular, like partly skimmed 2%, whole milk, and chocolate milk in bags. They might have like a fat-free too. Is that an option? Oh, I see some organic meadow, but that's still just partly skimmed. I don't know where my straw is. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna just do a gentle peruse. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, let me move this chair and pull out this mat. Okay, guys. Whoa. Thank you for gifting another sub, Whisk. I appreciate that a ton. You too kind. You too kind. It's like coming out to the first... Wait. Oh, it says Clement. I misread it. Your one looks like an eye. My bad. Thank you. My mistake. Let me put on my glasses. You guys are both yellow on my Chatterino today. So, damn. Thank you again. I appreciate that a ton. Alexis, welcome. Stoked to have you. So, since we're getting closer to this sub goal, what do you guys want to do when we get there? I was thinking a nail painting stream could be fun. My nails are back to normal again, because it was getting hella crusty. Yeah, Babs pops out of the barrel every time something happens. No. Just trying to upgrade the stream for you cats. Thank you for gifting, Ray. Wow. Holy. I appreciate that super, super much. Eat your cup. Kate! Why do you always want to eat things? You're a freaking weirdo. Man, I can't unsee it being stretched now. I feel like I gotta fix it. Let me try. Let me see if it takes a long time. I don't think it will. I think it's gonna be like 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay. Uh-oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Z. It's alt. It's alt I have to hold. Here you go, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, it's a little high. It's a little high, right? Yeah, like that. Looks pretty good. Does it still look kind of stretched? It looks fine. It looks great now. Right? We nailed it. There's always a little minor tweaks. It's still stretched a lot. Okay, here, let me pull it to a closer monitor. Whoa, you're right. It's stretched a fuckload. Yeah.
Inton Whisk says, how is Anna supposed to read any of this tomorrow when she watches the VOD?
Facts. I'm letting Anna down, to be honest. I really am. I'm sorry, Anna. This is a special apology to you. I nailed it now, though, right? That looks pretty fucking good. Did I not? Chat.
Spencer
this is a big one.
8402 says, Cap, I'm gonna implode. I can't feel my arms tingling. I have incense burning, and as it's going in my nostrils, I feel my face moving. Check my Spanish skills. Eres tan guapo, holo a todos, estoy drogado. I can feel the room moving if I sit still enough. I'm more than Claw times oinkst. Jesus Christ. Take me monster dimension. I'm sorry, I love Zelda. I can feel the hairs on my head individually. Ha ha he fun happy silly goofy saw. Inton Whisk says, Arno, if you're watching,
Holy moly.
I love you very much.
Yeah, I'm stoked that you're that lifted. You're on a whole other level. A whole other level. Monster Dimension. Crazy. I'm not a Zelda player because, as you guys have seen, I'm more of a like get that game done as quickly as possible kind of guy. So a game where you have to run around for 15 bajillion hours just to figure out where you're supposed to go is just, it's not for me. It's not for me. I like the puzzle games that have like a shorter storyline. Like that Little Nightmares game was actually so much fun. It took a little while. Like I think we were at it for what, 3 or 4 hours? That shit was fun. Right now, if it's not super awesome, everybody's gonna be mad at you, Spencer. I won't be able to control them. I'm letting you know that right now. Let's see. I don't think Monster Dimension is specific enough. Zelda? Econo War Between Dimensions? Majora's Mask Theory? Is there like a gameplay option? You know what? I gave the old college try. It was too much work. I apologize. Find me a link, please, and I'll play that. Yeah, do that. That's way better. That's way better. That's actually so much better. Yeah, I think that would just be all around better. What's everybody else having today? What are you guys eating and drinking tonight? Berlin with the dumpy. I can never be mad at Spencer. Please play the second one, Cat, please and thank you. The second one? Oh yeah, the second Little Nightmares game? I definitely want to play it. Yes. Yes, I do that for sure. We definitely have to get it. I had a sub and grapes. Ooh, that sounds hella tasty. Aaron, apple juice. Midnight, please. Put a solid in you. You need to... Not... Air's not enough. Have some strawberries. I was eating Starburst earlier. Not just the Starburst. Shrimp and vermicelli? Oh, baby. Do the work for me. Sometimes it'd be like that. Pizza and sparkling juice. Ooh, sparkling. Very fancy. So fancy. Fired? Honestly, no, the pink ones are really good. I could respect that. I would say yellow, pink, orange, red. Those are all the colors, right? In Starburst? I love citrus flavors. It's my favorite. Okay, guys, I don't need, like, I don't mean to gloat or, like, boost, but I think we have probably one of the best DMCA free playlists there are out there. Like, you guys can't tell me that the vibe is not so good. I want to dance so bad. There's no purple Starburst. There's not a purple Starburst. I'm almost certain of it. I'm pretty sure there's no purple. To boost? I'm listening to it. I was vibing. The cable box? No, I'm dancing because of the music. That's why I thought of it. I was vibing so heavily. Do. Oh, baby. Oh, wait. Wait. I blocked OBS. I need to put it back up here. Ha! Whoa. Go off. Not on his head. Oh man. Bye. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty brutal. Holy, that felt like a long 2 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. I had to do some skipping. I forgot that we were live too. Sorry, some of you were watching. My bad. Holy, I think TikTok might be right for me, guys. I don't know. The nice, like, 15-second things. Is this the same one? Spencer, please. Please, if it's the same, I'll be so sad. JG8. No, it's the same. Can't do it. I can't do it. I did my best. I tried. I tried. It was bad content. Chat didn't like it. Chat hated it. Chat hated it. Guys, back me up. I'm sounding like an asshole. Okay. So, we have a lot of things to do today. Just casually checking the time there. I'm really stoked for today, to be honest. And I know most of you guys are not. However, I think we're still going to have a good time. I'm going to talk super, super slow. Patronizingly slow. Which you guys are probably going to like. I'm going to be honest. You probably will like that. And there's a couple new decks I want to make. I've seen Gnar run around. I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, he's a great champion. He's good in everything. Every time he attacks, he gets a Pokey Stick. If you already have a Pokey Stick, he makes it half price. It's nuts. It's very good. So I want to get him. And I want to see what we can make. I think we can make a really good Bandle City... Sorry, Bandle City? Yeah, Bandle City Bilgewater deck. With a lot of variety. I really like the Bandle City cards. Because they have a lot of good cards. That's what it comes down to. So, I'll get more into it then, but I really am super stoked. Music is so dramatic. It is, right? This was the song in the clip that was playing that I was like, this is the character one. It's powerful. I love it. It might be my favorite song on the playlist. It's nuts. Like, what? What? Go off. I need to listen to more Snail House. Because I feel like every song I've heard by them is amazing. And yeah. You're actually so annoying. Midnight, I love you. Wait, what did Midnight say? What did I miss? Kappa Dummy. Yeah, that's fair. I loved it so much, Spence. I love you. You guys will probably like it. Me. Oh, we'll definitely like it. Wait, what? I'm here. I'm dealing. Oh, it's what I said. Cause I'm always delayed. I'm always a little bit back. You know, Whisk really likes the the better TV emotes, eh? If that looks really weird in your chat, do you guys? Okay, how many of you guys use Twitch on? Wait. Yeah, how many of you guys use Twitch on desktop versus mobile? Like, how many of you are watching on your phone versus, like, a laptop right now? Or regularly. Right now doesn't matter. Waffle on, sir. I'm doing my dishes. Wait, what? Waffle? Not the waffle. What time is it for you, Cap? It's 9:40. It's 1 a.m., 3 p.m., 6:45 a.m. A phone. Okay, so a nice blend. So, desktop usually. Mobile tends to have a longer delay. Oh, interesting. Yes. I use both. Mod's got a mod. Fact. We can't be out here on our phones. Okay, yeah. Alright. So, I'm feeling like for most of you guys, whenever you use those emotes that Whisk just dropped. Whisk, drop them again, please. It probably just looks like funky words in your chat. Like, wait, what? Sag, Prague, or Prage, Homie Kiss, Omega Lol, Copium, Easy, Pause Champ, Nut Button, Pepe Laugh, Drake, Modjack, Lol, W, Booba, and Clap. If you want it to look like the emotes themselves, you can download the extension. You just type in Better TV into Google and download that extension, and it'll make it look like all of the emotes in chat. But I think you could only do it like it's a Chrome extension. It didn't work. You have to refresh your browser after. Is it popping up in the... Wait. Is it showing in this one? Crap, I'm on my phone. Yeah, no, this is just for, like, the browser folks. Oh, it's coming up. Interest. I'll have to figure out a thing for Homie Kiss. At least the emote bounces around, so it's weird. Wait, what? What accent? What is this poll? What accent should Cap do in for the next 5 minutes? British. Just stop talking. No accent, please. British. British. So much love in the chat. Homie kisses all around. We love here. Whoa, wait a second. I'm only just realizing in that chat it's not all coming up right either. That's weird. I feel like it used to. Which means I probably messed something up when I was making these new screens. How deeply tragic that one is. Oh well. I'll hopefully have it fixed by next one. I'll do my best, guys. I'll do my best. I know we used to have it showing, so I don't know. And the thingies are still bouncing around. I can add an extension for my chat box. Ooh. And then you guys, that could work. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Let me see what that would look like. Let me see how... I'll try it on the BRB screen. It'll probably just change in here anyway. Okay. I need a browser source? Right? Let me do a window capture instead. I think that'd be better. Chatarino. Cool. Let me shrink you down a bit. Oh, jeez. I know what I'm doing, I swear. You guys probably can't see anything happening right now. I want you to know that that is known. And for right now, that's okay. I feel like the font's gonna get really tiny though. Excuse me. Yeah, that font's way too small to read. So maybe I don't do it? Let me just wait until next time? Yeah, it's probably better. Remove? Remove! Yep, I didn't fuck anything up, guys. It could have gone either way. It really could have. I almost did. I almost fumbled everything. Kept you doing this on stream. Yeah, I figured, why not? Let's all learn and grow together. You guys can see the behind the scenes of becoming a pro streamer. I also feel like I should maybe move everything up like a little smidgen. I think the camera's in the center, but since there's stuff under it, it kind of looks like it's a little low. I won't fix that now, but later. He's playing the dinosaur game on Chrome. Wait, what dinosaur game? What's the dinosaur game? I like to think every time he does technical stuff, he's actually just playing on his other monitor. I'm dead. Right now, Cap is running his chat box. You know what? I could just like... Oh, I know, an easy fix. An easy fix. Should I invest the time in doing it? Or should I just fucking... just not? Just start prepping for Runeterra? That's one thing I love about Runeterra, is it requires no prep. I'm just gonna pull up the chair. Actually, I'll probably get more chocolate milk too. And everybody can get snacks, because snacks are important. I'm about to break it all. The no internet dino game? Oh, that game's actually so good. Your stupid ass bag milk. You're just jealous. You know what? Honestly, bag milk, the only reason I think it makes more sense is you can put it into like a more manageable jug for when you're pouring it. Because how many times have you like spilled because the jug is just too big and like too heavy, or heavier than you thought, or just something happens? You know? Welcome back, Ari. Welcome back, welcome back. And when you're done, you can like, because it's all just a bag and it's thin plastic, you can like crumple it up and throw it in the garbage. Whereas those other, like the jugs, you have this big ass jug you have to deal with now. So it's more cumbersome overall. That's the only reason I think that a bag is better. But ultimately, it all depends on where you live for your options. What does Europe have? Any Europeans in chat? I think I see some. I don't want to call you out. I don't know if you want others to know, or if you said it here or in Discord. Cap, I'm sorry, you have little baby hands. I personally drink milk one-handed out the jug. Weird flex, but alright. Your poor, submissive, fertile wrist can't handle a jug. Holy moly. Yeah, no, guys, please. I know. I didn't know if Marty wanted others to know. Guys, please, chill.
Chill. I'm trying to be sensitive.
Pegged milk is so fun. Yeah, like it's more fun to drink out of too. It feels like more similar to something else than a jug would. So it's another added benefit, I would say. You don't understand the joy. Go get some bagged milk and pour for us. I'm gonna drop a video on pics and vids of the bags. I showed the bags. You're so funny. It does seem cool. Milk in bags. Yeah, it is pretty cool, Midnight. It's not bad. And it's gonna be the opposite of ASMR. No one watch it. I'm dead. So, Money, well, like, what's up? You gonna tell us what you got over there, or what? Yeah, the demons under... See, that's it. That's why we're all here. We all understand words and things and stuff. And things. And stuff. Oh, man. Don't do anything dumb while I go get it. Quickly, someone say they love me. That's dumb. Jeez. Ugh. Ugh. Guys, everybody do a stretch. If you've been sitting all day or laying down all day, do a quick stretch. Because
Lady
once
Ray says, why did the chicken cross the street?
to get to the other side. That's my major guess. I'm afraid I'm not very creative when it comes to these kinds of guesses. I'm not very sure, if I'm being honest here. Anyway. Not the accent. What accent? I was just dancing. I was just having a, having a jig. Oh, you guys have the gallon jugs. Okay. Or wait, like, are they all in cartons? I think everywhere has cartons, both sides. Wait, can you guys not hear the music? I'm listening to the same thing. It's, Sunshine and Butterflies by Lily Pichu. Just making sure I get all of my energy out for once we, like, sit down and get in there. 'Cause, yeah. Then it becomes, I don't know, a whole other experience. Oh man. I gotta like put some lotion on my legs. A little bit dry. Like a small mouse who fell into a cookie jar and ate too many sweets. That's Cap tonight. Why a small mouse? What a weird thing to say. Do your gamer voice while you play Rune. That'd be so funny. Please don't do the gamer voice. Two kinds of people in my chat. Damn. Yeah, Lily Pichu. So good. So good. She's very talented with her piano. Cap is such a little guy today. What do you mean? I'm not any shorter than I've ever been. This is the tallest I've ever been my whole life. Tall. Tall guy. Is that sound cool? Sounds cool for me. I don't know how it sounds on your end, though. Wait, what's his gamer voice? You know the gamer voice? I'm watching. I'm on your left. They're behind you? Go, go, go? How would that translate to Runeterra? They probably have an avalanche? Avalanche would kill all my things by 2? Better play stronger? 3 defense, 3 defense? Okay, attack, attack, attack. Push for 5, push for 5. Okay, we good. Pass? That's 4 mana? Stop, I love the gamer voice. Ooh, that voice. Oh man, I want 1 round of this. Just 1. I'll try for sure. I think that'd be funny. Emotionally, I feel like you could wear a thimble as a hat tonight, Copernicus. Honestly, I think that anybody who could pull off a thimble on their head, that's a compliment, so I'll take it. A thimble is hard to pull off. A thimble? You're not looking cool in a thimble, I'm telling you that right now. It's just not happening. It's not happening. It's a thimble. Thimbles aren't cool. Don't make friends with thimbles. New audio and nothing but gamer voice. I need it. I'm gonna leave the stream. I don't think Cap knows what a thimble is. Yeah, it's the thing you put on your finger so you don't prick yourself when you sew. Come on. I'm a grown-up. Hello? Please. I don't know what a thimble is. Rude. Rude. I'm an adult. Ugh. I've been alive since before sewing machines. So, that's it. I've been around since you had to sew with just your hands. Since the loom times. You ever seen a loom? Have you ever seen a loom in your time? A loom? I have. That's... Anyway. Calf's old? Confirmed? I'm a young guy. That's what they call me. Man, every time Babs comes, he gets like a bunch of his fur on the keyboard. My shedder guy. This winter's coming to an end. That was really cold today when I went to go get my iced coffee. I almost slipped like 4 times. It was wild. It's nuts. We're almost in January, March. What's vlog for us? Squish? Squish? Let's get your sweatshirt video. It's so wholesome and cute. Yeah, a loom. Isn't bag milk so fun? A loom. My mind is to that thing sleeping Beauty pricked her finger with. Yeah, that sounds about right. You even added your own sound effects. Our VA queen. I'll have to watch it after. I have Minecraft. I've seen a loom. See, there you go. I can't type. I'm gonna listen and do my assignments. Aw, proud of you, Midnight. You get those assignments done. And also, thank you for being here still. Means a lot. I'll subscribe to you, Whist. Whist, side gig? Side gig? This is your chance. I'll vlog my escape from Cap's closet as I run away with Babs. Why are you trying to... My boy hates to travel. He doesn't like going long distances. It stresses him out. He likes to hang out. So you can't take him. He'll hate that. Forget school, drop out, midnight, all fall apart. Midnight, just keep us on in the browser, it's fine. Get those assignments done. You know, you see something exciting, pop back in, but like focus on school. Background noise. I'm used to being background noise. I'm not sad or bitter about it at all. Whoa. I'm spilling on myself. Okay. So we're an hour in. Let's get into it. I'm gonna explain how to play Runeterra again from the top. So like
Maybe Ray says don't ever do that again, you monster.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't even remember what I did. I was probably, I don't know. I have no clue. I completely forget. Why do you call for me and then do nothing when I answer? I'm dead. Yeah. At least stay around for the beginning. I think that you would... Oh, the fake cries. Aren't they fun, though? Yeah, stick around for that part. I think that we can get to a point where you at least understand the game and you might enjoy the streams more. Because I think that the vibe is good. And the vibe is like something that I want to create more. So, yeah. If you guys end up liking it, awesome. If not, like I said, we don't ever have to do another full Runeterra stream again. We can keep it to like the nighttime when we finish whatever we're doing. I'm also cool with that. But I'm very excited to see what kind of chests we'll be able to open tomorrow because of all of the gaming we're going to play today. Very, very excited. And all of the new decks I want to try out today. Because there's a few. So, I've stalled for long enough. So, yes. Let me do Choco Milk and get the chair, lower the desk, do all the things. BRB screen, you guys watch the highlight reels? Into it? Yeah.
One Clement 1A says my cat just died in The Sims and I'm so sad.
Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that. It is super sad. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong thingy. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me turn up the volume. Wait. There we go. I want to just scream. It's actually so good. I have shivers, I'm not gonna lie. I'm going through a religious experience right now. Alright, new game. Can you guys see and everything? Everything's good? Tell me about sounds.
You are about to see the most incredible doll ever invented.
What sounds he talking about? That was so much bigger than I was expecting it to be. Attack.
Alright, so before I cough, just wanted to prove I don't have to.
We got some good clips, right, guys? Lower this. Whoops. Wait. We've got so much stuff on here. Look, it's not messy, but there's a lot of things. things. Alright. They moved like 3 things and I'm proud of myself. Anyway, it was enough to make a difference, I guess. Almost there. I think this should be good. One more. And by one, I mean 2. Chair. Oh, I'm so fucking excited, guys. Oh, it's a little high. It's a little high. A little bit of micro adjustments. There we go. Oh, my nose is itchy. Itchy nose. Okay. Before I switch to the game, let me just buy a couple of coins for when we go to build stuff. It just makes sense, right? You know? And that way, we don't have to worry about my payment information popping up, because I will have already did the payment portion. I heard a sound. Thank you for the follow, Sammy. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're having a good time. Adding coins. We don't want to go crazy, but we want to have enough. So, this should be good. Amazing. Let's get into the game. Wow. Pretty. Okay. Collection. Let me pull up. How much in the way is this? Oh, honestly, not that much. How does it sound? How do I sound? Ooh, play 35 cards. We're getting this 100%. Gotta play 10 more champions. We can do that. Block with units. We could do that too. Oh, mods, could you change the title? Or not title, but the game thingy, please? Bye, Mornon? Wait. Oh, bye, Marnie. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I'm vibing with the transitions. Yay, I'm glad. Your voice sounds very crisp. I'm glad. Okay, sick. Good. What are we doing?
Alexius the Pony says, Cap, do the Coco Melon intro, please, bestie, please.
Coco Melon intro? I don't know what that is. What is the Coco Melon intro? I'm unaware. Oh, we're going to make cards, decks. We're making decks. A nice old cough in the ear. Oh, I have to move my camera because it gets in the way of the lists here, right? Let me do that. Yeah, let's just put it here for now. Nice. Okay, cool. So, the deck... Oh, this is actually better. So when I click something on the side here, you'll be able to see, because it's in the middle instead of blocking a whole portion. Wow, you live and you learn. Amazing. I'm a grown adult male with no children, Cap. Wait, when did I ever say that? Oh. What's with all the ear coughing, please? I'm dead. My baby cousin would have my head if I didn't know the Coco Melon. What, Coco Melon? Yeah, no, man, I'm sorry. I'm fucking giggling, or thinking about the clip. Or Germa fucking laughing at the screaming and fart noises. Cap, teach us the rules of Runeterra. Alexis, I'm begging. Do spit, please. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. We'll go into a bot game against an AI using a very simple deck. This is a really, really easy one to understand, because the whole point of this deck is to just drop small units. As soon as you get them, you drop them. You overwhelm with little pokes until you win, until they're in like 10 or less life, and you finish them off. So we're gonna get rid of everything that's expensive. We don't need it. At the beginning of every round, you get to see what your first 4 cards are going to be, and you have the option to switch those cards for something else. You don't know what that something else will be. You just know that it'll be different from what you have. Yeah, Elise, the spider deck. She's a cool champion, really easy to understand. So Jesus fuck. This guy, all the cards have a cost. It's this number in the top left. There. And that tells you how much mana they cost to play. Mana is shown here. So we start off the game with 1. Your mana for each round, mana refills, and max mana increases by 1 every turn. So when I hit end round here, this will go up to 2. But, and your leftover mana will go down here into your spell mana storage. This bottom 3 can only be used for spells, not for summoning things. So these guys with like a solid rectangle shape border of card, those are units, followers, champions with the gold one. And then these metal or badge looking shapes are spells, and they have 3 different speeds. Slow spells can be cast outside of this, like, doesn't matter as much. Basically, slow spells you can't use to respond, you can only use on your turn. Fast spells you can use on either player's turn or to respond to things. And then there are burst spells. Those can be used literally anytime you want. They're crazy. So the idea of the game is to get your opponent's Nexus here to 0. Both of you guys start with 20. We're blue, they're red. And we want to get them to 0 before they get us to 0. This little sword here tells you whose turn it is to attack. They passed, that's why it's our turn right now. Normally you don't have unlimited time, but that's why I chose to do a bot game first, so that I can explain everything and we can go really slow. Because I just want you guys to know or understand. Cap doesn't want us seeing him waste his mana. It's okay to waste mana, but this is like a deck where it's very hard to waste mana because everything is so cheap. We have a couple expensive options here. Holy moly. Like the champion. So Darius is 6,
Elise is 3. And then we have some expensive spells, but not a whole lot. This is cool. Summons 3 spiderlings. Elise needs to be next to 3 spiders to evolve. So, in theory, on turn 9, if you get an Elise, you can... Or on turn 6, if you have an Elise and 3 banked mana, you can trigger her evolution, her level up on end phase. So that's pretty cool. Darius is really easy to level up too, because we're doing these little attacks here. Like, I'm gonna drop this guy now, and then the sword will come to us. I'll attack first thing, so it doesn't give him a chance to play a card. So we'll get in for 3 damage right off the bat. If he summons something, then we can respond accordingly. So it's kind of cool to be able to attack first thing, because you guarantee some damage, and you get to wait to see what your opponent's gonna do and respond, as opposed to playing first and then having them respond to you. Going second isn't bad, especially when it's your turn to attack. Yeah, it just gives you a lot of value. So why would someone pass? If you pass on the first turn, you might have a deck where you play mid to late game as opposed to early. This game and Noxus in general, which is this red symbol here, they like to... Oh, shit. I forgot to move this. My bad. Let me move it back. One second. Okay, here. My bad, guys. Pro streamer things. Alright, so I was saying over here, this is the mana. These 2 counters. This is our side, and this is their side. It goes up by 1 every turn. And you have a visual representation of how much here. And these boxes open up every time, like every turn, to get let in a second blue slot. And when you use it, it goes away. So here, if I hover over a card, it shows the mana getting used up as white in the corner. Do you see me just go to touch the screen? See, guys, here. What a fool. Anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna drop this guy. He costs 1. They'll pass it. There's a very good chance they don't have anything in their hand that only costs 1 unit, and that's why they passed. Or maybe they're trying to save that extra mana for a 3-cost spell this turn. Or maybe they'll bank these 2 as well and then go for a 6-cost spell. Like, if we don't summon anything on our first and second turn, on our third turn we could summon this and have 3 spiders right away. So there's value to saving your mana to do bigger spell plays, but we're a unit-based deck, so we just want to drop units and then attack with them. That's it. Night Clement, thank you for hanging out, thank you for gifting subs, and I hope you sleep well. Ta-ta! So seeing that their first drop was a 2-cost unit, they probably didn't have any 1s in their turn, or sorry, in their hand last turn, and that's why they're dropping it now. Huge benefit with this being played first is I know that he's going to have a 3-2 attacking next turn at least. So I want to play something that, well, can soak its attack essentially. This is hype because when it dies it gives me a spider. Or I can use this guy because when it dies it does some damage and he's big enough to, well, take out her too. So I have more options this way. I'm tempted to go... I'm going to do this one and save the extra mana. Because Noxian Fervor is a really, really good defensive spell. And in this deck, there aren't many. So I want to be able to always have it live. It only costs 3. So the sooner I can fill this up for 3, the better. who's high right now? Spencer! So this thing is going to be able to pull in something on my side, so I don't want to drop something that I want to keep alive. So I wouldn't drop this until after his battle. So I'm going to pass. Yeah, see? I guess we'll go like this and take... No, we'll do this. We're just gonna take the 1 damage and block this. I thought about putting it here so that he would have 1 less unit next turn. But making sure that we don't lose 3 is kind of nice. Or smarter, I guess, for our deck. Because after turn 6, our deck is really garbage. Like, it's very, very bad. You have to win quickly with this deck. That's why our units are so cheap. And why our spells are based on either doing damage or summoning. So yeah, this is what we'll take. 1 damage direct. And little chips. And now we can summon this guy. And if he wants to block it, he'll have to use this one to do so. Because it has Fearsome. So, Fearsome... Well... Not all cards, but most cards have a little effect here. They call them keywords. So, the Fearsome keyword says that it can only be blocked by enemies with 3 or more power. So you know how I just threw a 1/1, the thing that spit out this spiderling in front of this guy? I wouldn't be able to do that if this had Fearsome. So that's why Fearsome is good. You can't just, like, use little units like this, which would kill me because I only have 1 defense, to block. And Elise's level up effect is that she gives all spiders Fearsome. Wait, that makes sense. It's clicking. Nice, okay, I'm glad. We'll do a couple AI games so that we can have these like really long turns of me explaining everything. So we only have 4 mana to spend on units. The only unit we have costs 6. So there's no point in using a spell right now because that gives him a chance to summon another unit. Right now, it would make more sense to attack because we can guarantee that we're going to get at least 1 unit to do damage. And we don't have to do a lot of damage every turn. We just have to do some. We want to get them down to 10 by turn 6 so that when we drop Darius, he can level up and have 10 attack and Overwhelm. Overwhelm is his keyword. And basically what it means is, you know how they have an attack here, their power, and a health here, their defense? If he were to attack with his 10 power over one of these 2 guys with their 1 defense, he would take 9 damage, because that's the difference. 10 over 1. So it's really easy to close out games on turn 6 with 10 attack Overwhelm. And the fact that his level up condition is when he sees that the enemy Noxus is 10 or less. It's like, when I see that your opponent is losing, I get stronger. So he's a really cool champion. I honestly really like him. His design is great. And then you have this, where I can drop it now and do 4 damage direct. But there's not really a point in doing that. I'm probably just gonna burn 2 mana and then store the next 2. But we're gonna watch and see what they do, because there's always a chance we'll use this. If they say use something to try and kill one of our units directly. Excuse me. Nice. I would rather this one stay alive, honestly, because the problem with that other guy is he can't block. That's why he's so strong and only costing 1. But this one can block and it has fearsome. So it's just a better unit. He has no mana that can block my decimate here, so I'm actually gonna drop it. Because next turn, I don't have anything else I can play but Noxian Fervor. So having 5 mana is gonna be more than enough to be able to. And this also makes it so that Darius will be leveled up when we play him back on our turn. So there's no reason we should lose here.
The soul wears away like grains of sand.
Okay, so this thing gave me vulnerable. What vulnerable means is they can pull a unit that has vulnerable into attack, into block, whether they want to use it to block or not. So when he goes to attack here with these 2 things, he can pull this in front of either one if he wants to. So it makes it so that I don't have the choice if I want to keep this back and save it for next turn or what. So yeah, it's honestly a pretty annoying keyword. Yeah, it's a good card, right? Isn't that nuts? So blocking in fearsome is kind of overpowered. Maybe. Well, any card can block as long as it doesn't say it can't block, and that you can't block symbol is a shield with a cross in it. I'll show you it when we finish this. But no, giving things vulnerable is nuts. And the fact that it also made my thing's power weaker by 1 is also nuts, because now it's just a 1/1. It's pretty weak. And if I let him attack here, he'll probably pull this in front of Sivir, because she likes doing damage. But we're gonna play this. Actually. Yeah, we're gonna play this. Because this will be able to kill one of them. This is fine. Because I'm gonna summon Darius next turn. Or should I just take the 5? No, yeah, this is fine. It's unfortunate because I would have actually not used this to attack. Or to block. If it didn't have the vulnerable. Because that would be something else that can die later. Oh, hello Anna, welcome. Wake up in the middle of the night. Take the 5. You think I should take the 5, Kate? What's your reasoning for it? Because if I take the 5, next turn he has this extra guy to use to block. Which isn't great. Yes, we're going to get damage no matter what. But we're not going to be able to do anything else because we have no mana stored up. And he's going to cost all 6 of our mana to use. So I want the opponent to have as few resources as possible. The only reason I wouldn't have blocked with this one is because this guy has quick attack, and quick attack means that the blocker won't get to strike back. So it'll just take all of the damage. Normally, when you attack, my 5 goes against their 3, and their 5 goes against my 3. If you have quick attack, it's just their 5 against my 1, and my 3 does nothing. So it'll still live. Quick attack is a really, really good keyword. Really good. And spell shield, that's the other one here. That just means the first time that I would, let's say I use Noxian Fervor to try and kill it, it wouldn't work. It's another really good keyword. If you don't take the 5, can you kill his card or whatever? No, I don't have any mana to do anything. So even though like Noxian Fervor could kill it, I don't have any to kill it. But our plan here is to drop Darius. Hopefully he won't have anything bigger than 3 defense going up against him. And then next turn we'll kill our Darius to do 3 direct. And that should win us the game. So I'll show you. You kind of have to think about your next turn the best you can. I think you should just take the 5 then. No, trust me. So here, we only have our 6 mana, so we're gonna drop our 1/6, but he's gonna level up. He's a big guy. At 10-7. Okay. Are we dead though? Nope. It's gonna die here, so that's unfortunate. But we're gonna get in for our 7 damage, and that's really what's important. Cool.
If the dead want their relics back, let them ask.
This is all fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. So it's a good thing we didn't take the 5, because we have no way to defend right now. We really need to draw a unit, which we did, and this is all we need to win. So he can do whatever he wants here. It's really not a big deal.
Victory requires a sharp blade.
This is the can't block symbol. So when they have this, you can't block with it. So they're usually really strong, since you can only use them half of the time. Have a good night, Alexis. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. You don't know if he has anything bigger. I know it was like, it seemed really risky, but even if he had anything bigger, we didn't care about Darius dying. We just wanted his 10 attack to do enough damage that our opponent would lose to a spell. So we have the spell here, and that's why we did it. Whisk, why would you tell him to take the 5 SMH? LOL. Okay, so yeah. We drop him. This could have literally been anything. It didn't matter at all. They're doing stuff to try and make themselves really big for this turn. They're gonna go into... Oh, is he trying to strike it? But we have this. We're gonna kill it ourselves and do 3 direct. So he has 1 mana and 1 card. Unless this is a 1 cost negate for our spell, which doesn't exist, we've won. So we're actually gonna get 4 damage, because when this guy dies, he'll do another 1. So yeah. That's basically how this deck works. You wanna drop units in the beginning to do little damage, and then win the game with your spells, your damage spells. Because all of our stuff are weak and little. 9-5 to our 3-2, we can't play against that. So we have to win with burn damage. But yeah. There's nothing he'll do here. Swift win with 16 defense. We could have actually survived that attack too, because that would have been 14 damage and given us 1 more turn to win. Can we do another round like this? We need more bots. Yeah, absolutely. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick though. So let me do the BRB screen. And yeah. I'll be right back. There you go. Someone clip that, please. That was so good.
That was so good, Mr. Boy. Good job. Look at, he's drooling. My drooler boy. I'm panicking! No!
I'm distraught.
Yo, guys, friends,
Guys, homies, guys, squad, team, homies, guys.
I got a date with destiny. See you later, dummies. Nice trying to reach me.
Whoa, thank you for the bits, Gwen. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. When he was garbage at Minecraft, it's true. I was so bad. That's what he gets for not renewing the realm. I'm glad you guys like the highlight VODs. Really, really glad. Yeah, I don't really use either of these champions often. But I think Darius is like, every time Darius comes up and he's able to play, yeah, every time I play a leveled up Darius, I win. It's crazy. 10-7 on turn 6 is nuts. It's absolutely crazy. Did anybody have any questions from the first round that they want to say before we get into another one? I'll play the same deck so that it makes learning, I guess, a little bit easier. So nothing's changing? Oh, Sammy, thank you for the bits too earlier. I didn't notice that. Thank you, thank you. Not you cutting into the I got a date with Destiny clip. I'm sorry. That's such a good one. It's the first one in the reel, but I have it set up to like constantly go in a loop so that you're not seeing only the beginning of the highlight reel every single time, because otherwise it would just be that date with Destiny clip over and over and over. But yeah, guys, anything that you ever want to clip, feel free to do so. My favorite ones will end up in the reel. I'll add to it like once a month kind of thing. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out the little words at the bottom, like the fierce and stuff like that. No, that's fair. Keywords are a little confusing. Let's look at that deck that we were just playing. Here. So, last breath. That's a keyword. This is it basically means when it dies, that ability will happen. So when this guy dies, he'll summon a spiderling. And then it shows you what the spiderling would be. Just a 1/1. But that's kind of cool. This basically means that you get a double blocker. Because he'll block, spit out another 1/1, and then next turn you can block again. Well, in 2 turns. You can block again. Or because we play Elise, her effect here, she levels up if you start the round with 3 spiders. And every time she attacks, she makes a spiderling too. Her level up effect is that she gives all other spiders that you have fearsome and challenger. So because she's so cheap, and in theory you would have 3 1/1s to level her up. That's her at 4, then 3 1s, that's 7 attack, and your opponent's probably not blocking on turn 2 or 3. So, because like, it would be hard to block the fearsome. So pretty good. If you get her leveled up really, really early, you can win with her. It just doesn't happen very often. Let's look at the main keywords that we play here are I guess can't block. Well, he's the only one with the can't block. Last breath. This is an effect that happens when you attack. This isn't a keyword though. Keywords are in this block. They'll always be in this block. And they'll always be the same no matter who it's on. So like all these guys here have fearsome. And it means the same thing for each one of them. They can't be blocked by something with less than 3 attack. Then quick attack, while attacking, strikes before the blocker. So normally, when you attack, you strike, and then your opponent strikes you right back, and then you guys both go back. Well, okay, that's not true. They strike at the same time. But if you have quick attack, then you attack first. So if your attack's bigger than their defense, they won't be able to attack you back, which is really, really cool. And then Overwhelm, we looked at that one already. And that's really it for Noxus. Noxus, you can tell, focuses on, like, Overwhelm, quick attack, just attack-based things. Fearsome. Overwhelm, fearsome. And different areas here will specialize in different things. So when you go up against someone, you can always see what cities they're using. Or regions, or whatever. Yeah, regions. So you can always have an idea of what kind of deck you're going to play against. Okay, that helps. I thought every character had a different fearsome. No. All fearsome is going to be the same for everything. So I was like, how do you remember this? Wait, they do? No. It's all the same. Everybody's fearsome is the same kind of fearsome. It's all can't block or can't be blocked by something with 3 or more. You got it. Quick attack lets you attack your opponent even when it's not your turn to attack, right? No. That's rally. So quick attack, that's a keyword that will only activate while you're attacking. So if you use it as a blocker, it's not going to attack first. No keyword works while blocking. So like quick attack won't work while you're blocking, fearsome won't work while you're blocking, overwhelm won't work while you're blocking. These are all just attack keywords. And you know when it's your turn to attack when you have that orange sword, which I'll show you guys when we go back into it. Not you. Fierce blue. We got quick focus. I stopped studying so I can actually understand, so go ahead. Aw. Thank you, Marissa. I appreciate you caring. This one is not an attack-based keyword. Can't block. Simple. You'll never be able to use it as a blocker. The only way this guy will ever block is if your opponent gives him vulnerable and they pull him in. Otherwise, he can only attack. Ephemeral means after they attack or at the end of the turn, they die. So you only have him for the turn. A lot of people won't defend against this guy because he'll just die no matter what. So there's no sense killing their own unit to block 3 when this thing will die no matter what. So it's a cool keyword to get an early attack in as well. I would rather can't block though than ephemeral, because at least he'll be alive and can attack again next one of your turns. This is a burst spell. Again, I don't think we really need to get too into spell speeds. It's kind of like, it's just a lot of information that isn't super important. You just have to remember, like, slow ones you can only use on your turn and you can't respond with. Fast you can. Yeah. The cool thing about the game, though, is every time you hover over the keyword, it'll give you the definition. So you never have to, like, remember everything off the top. Cat, play this card. Cat, play this card. Play this card. Play this card. Oh my god, you stupid idiot. I hate you. I hope you lose. Wait, this game seems kind of easy. It is pretty easy, because it's really simple. There's, like, maybe 18 different keywords, and they spread them out amongst different people. and then they have little effects based on like other keywords like last breath and round start. These aren't keywords, they're just like game states, I guess. Nightfall is just not the first card you play, and then Daybreak is the opposite. That would be the first card you play. Wait, why did you play card that Kate recommended, you idiot? Let's drink your bagged milk. I'm dead. Honestly, I think the best thing you can do if this is a game you want to try and play is stick to 2 or 3 regions in the beginning that you kind of like, because all of their cards are going to be kind of similar unless you play Bandle City, because Bandle City's thing is that they have a bit of every place inside, which is why it's one of my favorites. But like, these guys focus on the plunder keyword, as well as overwhelm, and do things like little effect damages. These guys focus on buffing and attack, like the rally keyword, which lets you attack on your opponent's turn. These guys focus on healing in Freljord. They focus on healing and strengthening. So like just really big, strong monsters and keeping them alive. So not having many, but few strong ones. These guys are like focused on attacking and single turn buffs. Ionia is focused on like recall, which is bringing your card back into your hand or your opponent's card back into their hand. We've played with them before. And stunning, which is making it so they can't attack for that turn, as well as quick attack. A lot of their units have quick attack. Then Noxus, which is what we're playing now, very overwhelm and burn damage again, similar to Bilgewater. Piltover and Zon, I don't know why I like forgot their name, like it's not written right under. But they're focused on discarding and big spells. So a lot of magic based, and discarding for Zon, because I guess like they're kind of like the underground. So it's cool how it is similar to what their region represents. Shadow Isles do a lot of ephemeral and last breath keywords. Shurima focus on predictions and landmarks. I think they're like the only place that really focuses on landmarks. And Bilgewater also has the lurk keyword. I don't think any other, maybe Shadow Isles might have some lurk, but really just Bilgewater and Shurima. And then Targon is healing and something else. But yeah, so you kind of always have an idea what you're going up against, and when you learn how you like to play the game, you can kind of grow in that area. Okay, with our newfound information, we should make a new deck. Yeah, we will. We can definitely do that. Maybe we can vote on a place, and we'll just pick the 2 highest voted for areas and put it together. Let's play the deck one more time against another bot. We'll go slow. Okay, Whisker, relax. We made Ionia last time too. I have no problem playing with them though. They're really, really fun. They're super fun. But we'll do a poll for each. and the highest 2 voted things will be the ones that we put together. Okay. So, this is the mulligan round. Last time I clicked through it really quickly because I forgot we were against a bot. So I was trying to make sure that we got our vote in, basically. So how it works is you get to see the first 4 cards that you're going to have in your hand, and then you'll draw 1 more to start with 5. But beforehand, you can decide if you want to keep these or if you want to chance it for something else. These are all really, really great cards. But the way that this deck works is that you want to have low-cost things, like low-cost units specifically, not spells, early in the game. So I'm actually going to send Decimate back, even though it's a really, really good card. Excuse me. A really, really good card. We play 3 of them, so I know I'm going to see one later. We only have 40 cards in our deck, and I'm starting off with 5. That leaves 35 in the deck, and 3 of them being Decimate. Really good chance I'll see it later. So that's what I'm going to send back. Doing 1 to anything for 1 cost, that's pretty nice. It only costs 1. Early game, people play things with low defense. This might come up. I'm going to drop this guy first thing. Most people don't block him because he doesn't matter on their turn. He's not something they have to think about. So you almost always get in for 3 damage direct no matter what. She has a great effect. I'll probably drop her on turn 3. Because you can see here we started off with the sword. So we're nowhere attacking right away. That's why I want to make sure we have a 1 cost in hand. And we have 2. So yeah, I'm just going to send back the expensive thing. Hope I get something cheaper, like a 2 cost or another 1 cost. Maybe Noxian Fervor. Just better options. And you can see what your opponent does on the other side. Cool. This isn't terrible. When I'm summoned, grant me 1/1 for each other ally you have. So this card's going to reward us for building really wide. So I'm probably not going to block on turn 2 or turn 4 so that he can gain hopefully 3/3. So start off with our big guy. They drop him. Let's see if they block with him. AI does stupid things. Usually when you play... Yeah, see? Usually when you play against real people, they don't block against him because there's just no point. Like, even now that was dumb. Because, like, what do you have to show for it? And the fact he's passing it back to me right away tells me there's a good chance he doesn't have anything in his hand he can play. So he really should have saved that so that he could attack directly for 1 damage while this guy doesn't block. But that's fine. His mistake is good for us. We're going to drop these on his turn to use up our mana. Because remember, you can't summon units with spell mana. And we want to drop as many things as we can before he drops blockers. So right now, we're going to just attack with everything, which will be 7. And these 2 will drop a 1 direct. So we're going to do 9 damage this turn. What's he doing here? He kills this guy, not a big deal. We're still doing 6, and he used up 2 mana already. Like, yeah, we're chilling. We're very much chilling. And we're just gonna bank this 3. We don't really need to push for 1 damage direct. We're gonna save this hopefully for a unit or like when he only has 1 life left for a cheese win.
Never lost a fair game.
Oof, this is very rough. So, Twisted Fate, when he's summoned, he gets any one of these 3 cards you get to pick. The red card does 1 to everything. Our things only have 1 defense, so we're gonna lose them both, which really sucks. But whatever. Looking at our hand, Stun an ally and give all this is good. Not really great for us now. I'm thinking... And we're just gonna do nothing.
Lady Luck is smiling.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We're gonna take 4 direct. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna just waste this 4 mana because we can drop this guy, but it would be better if we wait a turn and then draw 1 unit, because then at least he'll get the 1/1 buff. Dropping him without him getting his effect would be really bad, especially since Twisted Fate, yeah, Twisted Fate would be able to block it and still live. We want to be able to at least threaten his champion so that he doesn't use it. So yeah, we're gonna just burn it all. We're gonna drop this instead. It's not bad. It could kill Twisted Fate, so he probably won't block with it. He'll probably block with this, and it'll give us 2 direct. Ooh, we also drew House Spider, which is nice because it'll drop 2 units. And then we can attack with 3. Because he's AI, he'll probably block 2 of them. So, yeah, pretty good. That's fine. The fact he's using this on units and not using it directly is good for us. We don't care about our 2/2 unit. It's a 2/2 spider. But because we have Elise as a champion, they're always going to be focused on getting rid of our spiders so that our Elise doesn't ever get her level up condition. It's smart, for sure, but we're not using Elise like as a boss. We're just trying to get to below 10 and then decimate for game. So having this guy right now isn't terrible. We'll drop him on turn 8. He'll probably do, hopefully, at least 2 damage with his Overwhelm. And then we'll drop 2 decimates afterwards and do the other 8 damage. So we're really chilling. How do you level up cards? Is that a thing? So you can only level up champions. And you'll always know who your champions are by clicking your deck. So we have these 2, and you can see your opponents as well. So they're using Twisted Fate. He levels up when you've drawn 9 times. They have 1 here. He's seen them draw twice. So we want to kill him before he levels up, because his level up effect is nuts. That card, you know how he dropped the red card and killed our 2 units and did 1 direct? He'll be able to do that every single time you play a card for 3 turns in a row. First 3 times, each round. That's absolutely nuts. He's a really, really good champion when you can get him off. Well, leveled up specifically. And then the other one is Vi. She gets big when she sees you play cards. So you have to have her in your hand for her to get big, and you need to do stuff. So she's a good mid-game champion, but you need to have her early so that she gets bigger faster. So they're kind of a good pair because he wants to draw and she wants you to play cards. So drawing cards so that you can play them, good combination together. We're actually going to use this and kill it ourselves so that this does nothing and we still get to draw 2 cards. So this is this is a good spell. I didn't realize we had this. I don't play this deck very often or ever. Okay, how do you level up your champion? Just get a duplicate card? No, they all have different level up conditions, and they'll all be at the bottom here. So Elise, you need to have 3 spiders at the beginning of a round. So you have to end the round with 3 spiders, essentially. And then they get a level up effect. And you can always see it by clicking on the champion. or right clicking, sorry, on the champion. Twisted Fate is drawing, and then he gets OP. Vise is striking, strike for 10, and then she gets big. He wants to see your opponent weak, and then he gets big. Most of the time they just get big, like when they level up. The ones that have easier level up conditions usually have shittier spells. Slow spells don't take effect until the next turn, right? No, so slow spells work right away. You just can't do them in response to stuff. So, you know how they just did that blue spell that does 2 damage directly? And I was able to respond with mine spell that killed it, the monster myself? That was a fast spell. If it was a slow spell, I wouldn't have been able to play it. Get him off pause. I'm dead. Yeah, just a simplish deck. Honestly really like it. Because we only have a 1/1 and he can't kill anything, we're gonna save him for next turn just to block. It makes more sense. This can kill either one, so if he blocks, we're gonna be able to do some damage no matter what. Both of them can also kill it, so it's incentive for him to block with it too. Hopefully he blocks with this. Yep, best case. Because Twisted Fate has quick attack, so I want to throw just some junk in front of him to block. I actually feel like I could play this game. You probably could. Certainly against AI, like it's pretty slow paced. This is really great. When you draw a card, give it fleeting. So this is 5/6, very big. Can't really deal with that. So I'm gonna drop this guy, and he's going to stun it. And then I'm gonna use him to block this guy. He'll kill it, and he counts as a spider for Elise. So I think I'm actually just gonna let Twisted Fate attack directly? I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll see. But yeah, we'll drop him first to stun them. Stunning just means that they can't attack for that turn or block. They can't battle for that turn. How do you know where to put your cards like when you're attacking? So it mostly doesn't matter so long as, like, depending on their effect. So we don't have anyone who has an effect that matters here, but when they have an effect that says support, you want to make sure that they're on the left side, because they only support whatever's on their right side, the closest thing to their right. That's the only time it really matters for order. Things always attack from left to right. So if you have a champion that says, like, I level up when I've seen this many people die, then maybe you would want to put them at the end so that they can potentially level up by the time it's their turn to attack. But that's the only time that attack order really matters. In the beginning, you don't really have to think about that too much. For blocking, you just put them in front of whatever you want to block. I still haven't decided. 3+ spiders. I don't think she counts herself, though. Does she? I'll save it back, because I don't know. I'll save it back so we can find out together. So here, I'll be able to kill theirs. I'll have my 2 spiders, plus I'll drop Elise. That'll be a 3rd spider, and we'll see if she levels up. This is so much easier than Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, because there's not fucking paragraph blocks of text. That's why I like this so much. There's a running joke in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community that Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read cards. It's 100% true. Yeah. Do I drop this guy and kill him? Okay, let's find out. We'll see if she counts herself in that you have 3+ spiders. And if not, then what we could have done is play this guy and then kill him with Blade's Edge so that he spits out a spiderling. Because we have 2 mana to do it, and these both cost 1. So that's something you would just learn by playing the game over time. But let's see how our effect works. Okay, so yeah. We needed an extra spider. That's too bad. I kind of just want to... Oh, he can get really big. Okay, we can go off here. So we'll drop this.
Where are you?
A pretty present you'll make.
We'll play this to kill him.
For the Empire.
This will do 2 damage direct and give us our extra spider.
Empire proud. We've made the most of you.
Now, we can play him and he'll get 5/5, which might be enough for us to just win. Yeah, and then we won't attack with Elise, so that she has these 3 spiders to level up next turn.
I stand for Noxus.
7/6, crazy. So we're just gonna attack with these 2. Because we don't care if she lives or not. Actually, she can't threaten anything. She only has 2 attack. It's AI, so he will block with her. So it'd be better to just swing with this. I lied. This stream was needed. I feel enlightened. I'm glad. No, that honestly makes me really happy.
Watch the machinery.
So we'll still be alive after this. That's what matters. And then Elise will level up.
My true beauty is beneath
Sick.
the skin.
And makes all spiders better.
Observe and go.
Maybe with those Hexland specs, eh?
So, we have options here. He played a unit. He has 6, 7? So I know, because I know Bilgewater really well, I know that he's not going to be able to kill this guy if I drop him, or all my units some way. We don't really need these 1/1 spiders. They're kind of trash. But they have Fearsome. All his things are bigger, so Fearsome doesn't matter. I'm gonna drop this guy. No, I'm lying. We're gonna do nothing. Because I want him to actually attack. He'll definitely attack with at least Zap.
Don't just make 'em.
Ooh. Okay, so here's a really, really cool thing about this game. So he's chosen to kill this guy. It's gonna do 3 damage. I would have used this direct, but I'm not a bot. So this guy's gonna die no matter what. He only has 1 defense. So no matter where we put him, he's gonna die. What's cool is if a unit dies in the blocking position before they get a chance to block, the attacking unit won't attack. So that's, like, to me, I think that's a really cool mechanic. I'm dropping all these shitty things here because they don't matter, and we're gonna drop Captain Pharaon on our turn. Or sorry, after the attack phase. I needed to clear up space anyway. Before I could have played him and killed the spider, but it makes more sense for the spider to die battling than me killing it for no reason. So yeah, you can't block elusive. That's another keyword. Piltover, very, very big for elusive. Same with blah 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 blah. Ionia. So yeah, we're only taking 2 damage here. It's gonna tie up the game, and then we're gonna win next turn because he's gonna spit out 2 decimates. Okay, so here Decimate does 4 direct. Slow spell, but we can activate both of these next turn because we have 2 banked, and we're going to start with 9. So that'll be 11 mana. Our 2 5s, we're doing 8 no matter what. All we have to do is do 1 damage with our attack. So we end the turn, and we're going to just attack right away. Because... oh, this is bad? This is super, super not good. Okay. Oh, this is actually really cool. Okay, so you see how they have Challenger? What Challenger does is it kind of makes it so that all of your opponents have Vulnerable. So you can pull them wherever you want. Whether he wanted to block with these or not, I've given him no choice. And here, actually, I'm going to put Zap over there, so he definitely dies. He's going to do 8 direct no matter what. So this is really, really great. A great combo. And then we can also drop a Decimate to ensure a W. But I think I'm going to actually drop the Blade's Edge. Okay, he's dumping his hand to draw 2 cards and drawing off of the blue spell. He really, really needs an answer. Red card, so red card's gonna kill these 2, but that doesn't matter because the 8 is still going through. That's all that matters. These guys are dying no matter what. See here, he put a lot of resources into killing Elise because that's my champion. But she doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna follow it up so he sees it too. Boom. We have 10 left. We would still be able to resolve both of these. So that's why this deck you wanna focus so much on getting your attacks in early game, and you don't really need to block much. You want to make sure you have enough life so that if things go too long, like before you see those big damage spells, you can have enough life to survive a couple attacks. But yeah. You're doing him a bamboozle. Do you have any better blocks? Wait, Zap is low-key kind of cool. Good. Zap is really, really good. Elusive is so good. And the fact that Zap... so Attune gives you an extra spell mana. And Zap has Attune, Elusive, which lets you attack direct. You can only be blocked by other people with Elusive. And when you play him, he draws you a spell. That's 3 cost or less from your units. Zap is really, really good. We play him in a couple of our decks. So here, this top end is pretty hefty. I would rather play a 3rd Darius than either of these Brood Awakenings, because I'm not really focused on leveling up Elise. If it happens, awesome. If not, I don't care. The armored Tusk Rider, he's really cool. I don't know if we need him. Still worthwhile to keep. Stun an enemy and give all allies 2-0. It's cool when it comes up. I don't know if we really need that either. Decimate at 1 is stupid. This deck should have 3. I don't know why there's only 1 in here. Arachnoid Host. There's a lot of spiders focused on buffing Elise for her level up, which makes sense. This is like a stock deck, and I just changed a couple of things when I like first got it. So I didn't have multiple decimates, and I didn't realize how good they were. I read slow, and I was like, this is a bad card. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, if your things are slow, it's not good. But this game isn't the same. This game altogether is a little slower because of how mana works. But the fact that you can drop this on turn 3 if you wanted, you know how if you don't use your mana, it goes to spell. If on turn 1 you don't play a unit, you bank 1. And then you start turn 2 with 3 total. 2 regular mana, 1 in spell. If you don't use anything again, those 2 regular will go to your spells. So on turn 3, you'll have 3 regular mana and 3 spell mana. Spells can use both, so you can drop this right away if you wanted to. You shouldn't. Decimate is something you should definitely keep till the end, because if your opponent, like, negates this, well then you just spent 5 mana on nothing. But not every region can negate. So, like, Bilgewater doesn't have a negate. Demacia doesn't. Freljord, no. Ionia does. Noxus, Noxus, no. Piltover, no. Shadow Isles, no. Shreema, yes. Targon, yes. So you can always look at your opponent's deck and know if they're gonna be able to block it and what you have to play around. But that's something that you'll learn as you play. It's not something you have to think about too much in the beginning. So, should we build a deck? Anybody have any other questions? Do we want to play again? Do we want to just modify this deck based on how we were playing to kind of understand, like, the thought process of how to make the deck better? Play against a person. We want to see you lose. Play first. Play first. Play what first? I'm not home and I want to pay attention when we build. Okay. Fair. Go against a player. Let's play... I haven't played this deck yet. Let's play Pirate Aggro. So this is still similar to what we just played. It's probably my favorite deck. One of, at least. Let me put this on this side. Okay. So we have to think about this faster, but basically I don't want these expensive things. I actually don't want any of this. I would like a whole new hand. Way better. We want cheap things in the beginning. So Crackshot is crazy. We'll drop her. As long as whatever they play doesn't have more than 1 attack, we're gonna attack with her. They're thinking. That's okay. The idea here is I want to drop these guys on turn 3 after battle phase so that they're big.
Finger on the trigger.
And Crackshot is gonna make that certain that it happens with her effect of doing direct damage when she attacks. So she's really probably the best unit to drop on turn 1. Next we're gonna drop Warden, because she's gonna build wide and give us useless things to block with while we wait to make big butchers. Because this deck that we're playing is pretty focused on the plunder effect, and this triggers when you've done direct damage before you play this card. So that's what we want to do. We want to just find ways to do direct damage. I'm playing this, it has 2, so it'll kill it, it's gonna die. We just want to clear their board so that our direct attacks go off. Cool. So this is best case. They start off with an empty field. We swing in directly. We're gonna get in for 4 damage here. Because Crackshot's effect does 1 direct. And they do 3. Wait, I'm back. What are we doing? Are we playing a different deck? Yeah, we're playing a different deck. I have to go faster because I'm playing against a person. But the reason we wanted to attack right away is because we want to trigger Plunder so that we can drop these guys both with 3/3. That's going to be huge. All players draw 1, so they're playing a deck where they want to give us mushrooms and then make us draw them so that we take direct damage. But they haven't drawn Teemo or any real like good mushroom enable cards. So we want to just build big as quickly as possible. If we can have Gangplank leveled up by turn 5, like next turn. Oh, we can't. That's okay though. We're gonna drop here, hurt him. He'll do 2 direct, get us a little closer to leveling up Gangplank. That's our only focus here. Level up Gangplank. He's throwing in more mushroom caps. I'm gonna spell 1/1. That's fine. We'll be able to kill this if he attacks with it. With her, and she'll stay alive. Cool, he's not doing it. It would be really dumb if he did. We're gonna just go max wide here. What do puff caps do? So they stick to your cards. Right now I have 5 in my deck. If I draw and 1 is on it, I'll take direct damage. Or sorry, here, this is my life. See there? I got 1 damage direct. It's pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna attack with almost everything. We're not attacking with this because it's just really good at leveling up Gangplank inherently. So yeah, it makes more sense to keep it behind. We'll swing with this. If he blocks anything but this thing, it's gonna die. So if anything, he'll block it here. But actually no, he has to block it somewhere else or he loses. Let's swing with everything. I think we won. I think we've won the game. Yeah. We have Noxian Fervor too. Like, yeah. Watch this. No. I'll wait until he has less mana. No. It's... let's do it. I'm thinking. Okay, this one makes sense. We don't need this to die. We need to do the damage, but this is game. Turn 5. The only way he wins is if he buffs this. Okay, do whatever you want. I'm not drawing here. It doesn't matter. Okay. This is dead. Like, it doesn't matter if he buffs this. This is gonna die. I think he's just like showing he had options. Sometimes I do that, but we won. He's playing the long con? I mean... You can't play the long con against the decks that I like to play. So yeah. We had Gangplank in our hand too, so if we didn't win that turn, as soon as we drop Gangplank, we win. Yeah, get those channel points. All we do is win. We opened up something here too? Ooh! We got a new Guardian! Do we want to switch to this guy? Or do we want to keep the white Poro? I wonder what these... Hair... When I'm summoned, create a... Sun's... Ooh! That's pretty cool. We're getting close to unlocking that too. Puff caps, mad annoying. Puff caps are really annoying if you can't shut the game down quickly. Thankfully, we play a deck that wants to win as quickly as possible. So it worked out. Pretty much anytime you see Noxus, you know that you're on a clock, because they're gonna be very aggressive early game. If you notice here, one thing that they have in common is they all have like above 1 attack but low defense, because they're not meant to live for a long time. They're just meant to do damage as soon as they drop. That's one thing that makes her so good, is her 3 defense. But she's gonna make somebody else lose damage, or like take damage. But yeah, all pretty low, like 4-2. Pretty low defenses with high attacks. That's kind of how they live. This one's different. They're not all gonna follow that 100%, but yeah. This guy, when he's summoned, he deals 1 to everybody. Lots of similarities, and these are all of them. You need someone harder. They was dumb. Switch. I want to see just 1 game. He's cute. Play against another human and switch your pet. Okay, let's switch the pet. Guardians. Show owned. This guy. Wait, how do I enable it? Play? Wait, click on... Aha! Sick. Cool. Alright, do another game? Butterporo. Okay, we'll see how we like him. See if he dances, does cool stuff. And if it's not anything great, we can always switch back to the Poro. Yeah, we could play the same deck. I guess if we don't play ranked, I could play this one too. And this was the one we were playing with earlier. We really should edit it, but I'll play with it as is, like what we were playing against the bots with. So maybe it'll feel a little bit more familiar. Not gonna lie, I really enjoy having chocolate milk on stream. It's cozy. Okay. I don't know much about Leona. Again, everything is pretty expensive. I really, really, really like this card. It's a very good green common card, being able to stun and be a spider and be 3/2. But yeah, we're gonna send all these back. We don't need more than 1 Legion Grenader, really. I would like some 1 costs. Yikes. So we're gonna just pass it right back, and I hate doing that with Noxus. This is why I didn't go into it before. Like, this is so bad. This is really, really terrible. The only things we can play are this and this. This won't get its effect because we don't have anybody to hurt. This is gonna die this turn, so we still won't be able to use her, which is really unfortunate.
Follow the horizon. Sure about that?
I'm honestly not sure about that, if I'm being honest, bro. Yeah, we'll do it. It'll do a little bit of damage. We don't have Gangplank, though. Oh! I guess you have to change it for every different deck. Yeah, it's a really slow start. Already turn 3. We can drop this and hope we get some good damage. Yeah. So the problem with her, she's gonna die this turn. That's why it's so important for Noxus to draw 1 mana unit on turn 1. Because now that we don't have that, we're kind of down on our opponent. Because they have a unit that they can use to block here. But they also have 3 mana, so they can play 1 to 3 things in theory here and really go wide. And if they go wide before we do, we won't be able to really survive the blocks. This is fine. They're not going to block with that because they want to attack on our turn to do direct with the elusive. So getting in for 4 is kind of nice. This closes our gap a tiny, tiny bit. Are you going to block with this?
You call that sneaky?
Okay. That's interesting. I'm going to be honest. There's a very good chance we're going to lose. Because being at turn 4 with like 19 life on the opponent is really, really bad. We're very quickly going to lose tempo. We can't block right now. All of our things are too weak for this one's effect to go off. Oh boy. It's rough. It's rough. You just take the 3. Hopefully we can just drop a bunch of things here. I think I'm gonna save these 2 and try to use this against their biggest unit during battle. That's not bad. Yeah, we're just gonna swing direct with everybody. The only thing that can block this is this guy. Can I use this? Okay, so if I stun this, this won't be able to get to do its attack. What does this do? It'll only make them bigger, so that'll get to do a little bit more damage. It's not really worth it. I'm gonna use this to just kill this guy and draw instead, since he's gonna die to this block anyway. We don't care about hurting this, since we can't block against it anyway because it has elusive. We don't play anything with elusive. Our best chance is stunning this if it gets too big. Okay, we have some better units. Thank you for the follow, Queen Lavish. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you're having a good time. We want to save this for his turn, to hopefully stun this thing, or whatever big unit he has. House Spider is really good for us, because it's going to let us get wide, and make up for a lot of that lost time. How are you doing today, Lavish? What's going on? Ooh, they're passing it back, so we could junk all their mana. Or we can drop the Demolitionist on the spider and do a little bit more damage. I think we're gonna do that. But we do have a lease, so maybe we want to keep the spiders alive to level her up? Yeah, we'll do that instead. So as long as he just doesn't go straight into attack, we can stun the biggest thing with... Alright, fair enough. It's only 3. I think I'm just gonna take it. And then we'll drop Elise and... Well, actually, I don't know what we're gonna drop. We'll drop this first. It doesn't make sense to stun on their turn. But a leveled up Elise would be very good. They'd be so weak. Oh, when I'm summon grant all their... Okay, yeah, it's fine. We're just gonna... We'll play her first.
Come closer. I don't
See what they do.
Such pretty poison.
So at least we'll level up. And then we'll drop this to make everybody bigger. And everyone will have fearsome. So this might be okay. We might be able to turn this around. Might be able to turn this around. Might is pretty good too, because we have the mana to pull it off. But everybody's really weak, so we just have to hope they don't find ways to kill everybody. But otherwise, this might be enough to win. Yeah, don't worry about not knowing much about Runeterra or anything. Today is a very slow talking one. Fuck! This is not good at all. This gives everybody else 2, and we can stun this guy. 7 plus 5 is 12, plus 4 is 16, plus 4 is 20. He blocks 3. Yeah, that's enough for game. He has 3 mana here. He can't respond with this. Recalls. Okay. Will this fizzle? Nope. And that is game. Oh. I guess I'll pull you here. Wait, no, you're stunned. What am I doing? I'll pull you here. That's game. See, normally this wouldn't be a win with 14, but we just, we thankfully drew enough spiders. This is a very slow talking one. Fuck. Great slow talking. I'm still learning as well. I'm not gonna lie, I thought you lost. I thought I was gonna lose too. We clutched that in the end. I think this version of the deck might have more of a late game strategy, because that would make sense for a beginner deck. Like, we drew the Tusk Rider, we didn't play him. This Anacroid Host is actually nuts. It would probably be worthwhile to play 3 of it. Crowd favorite, like, he was cool. We got him up to 7-6. We got in for a big attack. But I think he's actually not good. Like, he's good, but we don't need to play him, is what I mean. Might was solid. I would trade one Might for 1 Brother's Bond. I think it costs the same thing. No, it's 2. So, Might give an ally 3-0 and overwhelm for the turn, and then Brother's Bond give 2 allies 2-0. So, they're both burst spells, which means you can use them in the middle of battle phase, which is nice. I think that giving 2 things 2 can come in handy a lot, especially if someone like uses Challenger and pulls you in. This way you can like make them regret doing that with Brother's Bond, and might on the attack. Being able to be 3 bigger and get overwhelmed means, like, that could be nuts. If someone uses something really weak to block you, you toss a might on top of it, and that might be enough of a difference for game. So I think they're both really good, but for different reasons, and I would rather have one of each. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'm a big fan of Iron Ballista. Being a 3 mana, 4 attack, 3 defense with Overwhelm is nuts. But I'd maybe pull it out. Not gonna lie, I thought you lost. My brain is spinning, but yes. I think I gotta pee again, but we should edit this deck. Because we've played it a few times. We played it really slow against... Actually, do we really want to change it? I'm trying to... Yeah, no we do. There's not enough... Like, there's just some things that don't need to be here. Like... Because I have questions. Yeah, let's ask all your questions. No, ask your questions. Let me go pee fast. I'll go back to the highlight BRB, and you can type your questions in the meantime, and I'll answer them when I get back.
So good. I have shivers, I'm not gonna lie. I'm going through a religious experience right now. Alright, new game. Can you guys see and everything? Everything's good? Tell me about sounds.
You are about to see the most incredible doll ever invented.
Oh, that one was really good. What sounds you talking about? Wow, that was so much bigger than I was expecting it to be.
Alright, so before I cough, I just wanted to prove I don't have to.
Holy. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. There you go. Someone clip that, please. That was so good. That was so good, Mr. Boy. Good job. Look at, he's drooling. My drooler boy. I'm panicking! No!
Okay.
I have returned.
Whoa. I have questions. Hi, Cap. Hey, Camilla. Sorry I missed you. I was going pee. Welcome. My main question is, how do you know what cards work well with one another? Hi, Ari. Camilla. That's the most confusing aspect of the game to me. I guess you'd have to treat it like SAP. I feel like certain decks will also balance each other out. Absolutely. I was never good at SAP. Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, if their effects both build each other up. Whisk, why aren't you teaching us? How is everybody? I'm doing well. How are you doing, Camilla? What's shaking? I know when we built our last deck, we used Recall and Draw as our main like effects. Yeah, pretty much. We were focusing on recall because that's how we leveled up both of our champions, and we were focusing on drawing because we were playing a lot of cheap spells. So we wanted to be able to use a bunch of spells in one turn, basically. And the only way to be able to do that reliably is by having enough draw power to keep doing so. Yeah, which is again why they work well together. Recall costs like 2 unit or 2 mana. So late game, you can recall a bunch of times if you have them. We are good. Just learning Rune. Yo, learning some Runeterra. We are well. Indeed doing well. So it all depends on how your champion levels up then. What type of spells would work well with this deck? Okay. So it's not all necessarily about your champion. It's about your win condition. In many cases, in most cases even, your win condition is your champion. Like for our deck here that we've been playing, our win condition is Darius and Decimate. So the fact we're only playing one Decimate is super, super, super silly. Our game plan is do early game pokes for damage. That's why we're focusing on Fearsome, because if I drop this guy on turn 1, they're not gonna be able to block this. Like, there are so few units that have 3 attack, and a lot of places that don't, like, they don't even have units with 3 attack at the 1 cost mana. So we'll almost always be able to attack with 2 because of this early game Fearsome. Same thing for Elise. Early game Fearsome, probably not going to be able to block. And that's the game plan. When you attack with her, she does a direct 1. So you want to do just little pokes for damage early game to make them as weak as you can by turn 6. And on turn 6, you want to be dropping Decimates or Darius to really get in for some damage. I feel like Armored Tusk Rider, their whole value is like if on turn 6 they have more than 10 life still, because you wouldn't want to drop Darius early because you, like, even though he gets big, his defense is still, like, it doesn't grow much. It only goes up by 1, whereas his attack goes up by 4. And then Captain Pharaon is like your last resort. If you are still alive at turn 8 and you haven't won, he's your last chance. He'll give you 2 Decimates, a swift 8 direct damage to try and pull out the W that you don't deserve, realistically. So we want to modify this deck to do those 2 things better. We want to be able to do early game damage faster and more reliably, and we want to be able to do late game big drops of damage. So it's not enough to just have like a big unit like this guy. We need things like Overwhelm. Like Overwhelm is the key in the end, so that we can get in for that damage difference that we've been missing. The reason why I don't think he's good enough for the deck is because the biggest we can make him is 7-6, and that's if we have 5 of the units. So that already is pretty unlikely, and he won't be able to do that until maybe turn 5 or 6. So I think we can probably get rid of him. What type of spells would work well with this deck? Don't we need more Decimates too? We absolutely do. I would put in 2 more Decimates. So here, right now, I'll add all the things that I think would make the deck better, and we won't take anything out yet. We'll take it all out together. So let's start at the bottom, because I know I want to put in Decimates. The Ruination is kind of crazy. It kills everything. But that includes on our side too. So we wouldn't really value off of that. If we had more last breath effects here, then it would make more sense. But the only last breath guy we have is Hapless Aristocrat, and we only play 2 of them, and we are probably only playing him in early game. The earliest we can activate the Rune Nation is turn 6, and that's if we're playing a very cost-efficient game. The rest of these guys deal damage to the enemy nexus equal to half its health, rounded up. That's pretty nuts. The only reason why Captain Pharaon would be better for this deck over this guy is he does solid numbers. He's a good late game guy if your whole deck is based on late game. We've been poking for damage, so if they're at like 10 health on turn 9 when we're able to play this guy, cutting it in half is only going to be 5 damage. That's like Decimate already. But this guy costs 9 and Decimate costs 5. So, not great for us. But having a Last Breath and a Fearsome effect is good. Just not really for our deck. So Captain Pharaon is probably the most expensive thing we're going to put in here. We're not really looking to be in the game past turn 8, or even really at turn 8. We really, really, really want to win on turn 6 or 7, depending on if we attack on odd or even. Vengeance is real good. I almost feel like we should be playing it. Killing a unit costs 6. This will kill anything that doesn't have Spell Shield. This is much better than Monster Harpoon, which also costs 6, but only does 5 damage. And its big value is if you've plundered, it'll be 2 less. Could be good for a last minute kamikaze. Captain Pharaon's already our last minute kamikaze. We can't survive in the late game, so we want to do the best we can to never get there. We don't want to plan for if it happens. We want to do our best to make it not happen. What are you voting for, Kate? What you voting for? We don't need another Tusk Rider. This guy, remember how we said he was OP in... Wait! Look! He's purple now. Before he was like... 5 cost? No, he was a 6 cost 5/5 that stunned everything, and it was blue. Now he's purple. So he got way more expensive. We bought him while it was cheap. Purple cards cost 1200 green essence or 120 gold, whereas blue units only cost 300 essence or 30 gold. So we got him while it was cheap. I guess it's pink, it's not purple. My bad. I don't think we need the Tusk Rider. I think it would be better to just play an extra Darius. But we'll pull it out later. Deal 1 to all enemies, heal your Nexus 3. Not bad, but we want to just do straight damage. Kill a unit, then revive it. That doesn't really help us. Stun all enemies with 4 or less power. That's pretty nuts. Decimate. We want 2 of those. This Arachnoid Host, I'm tempted to go a 3rd one, but at 5 cost, I don't think we need to. But him buffing spiders is nuts. We want to focus on like death and spiders, so spiders in the early game, they're like a secondary route to win by turn 5-6, and early game damage. Definitely don't want an extra one of him. What I was looking at here, this is a 4 cost 4/3, isn't terrible. I wanted to see what Midnight Raid was. An ally starts a free attack. That's kind of great because it costs 0. So if we played this, and we would have that spell, and then we could basically attack with Darius twice, which would be really nuts. That's the only reason I stopped, because I was like, whoa, you're way better than crowd favorite for our deck. He makes himself big, but he gives extra value to our already main strategy. So to me, Ruined Reckoner is better for the deck than crowd favorite, because it's more consistent. You just want to build to your consistency. A battling ally strikes a battling enemy. This is good. I wonder if it would trigger Overwhelm a second time. That would be a spell that works for us. But when I'm summoned, grant me 1/1 and Fearsome if an ally died this round. That's actually... If an ally died before you play him, he basically becomes the Iron Ballista, but he gets Fearsome instead of Overwhelm. And he's a spider. So he is probably better for the deck. Like, I would probably play 2 of him instead of 2 Iron Ballista, just because it feeds the spider strategy without hurting the deck. Because things are dying all the time. We even have a card that kills to draw. And I think we should play more, because besides that, we don't really have any draw power. This card's good, but I would trade this for an extra Glimpse Beyond, personally. And yeah, I would maybe do that. Would Zap work well with this deck? Zap belongs to Bilgewater, so we couldn't play Zap. You can only play units from 2 regions per deck. I never know what's going on, but his voice is too nice to leave the stream right now. I appreciate that, Camilla. I feel like that's a lot of people. Oh, wait, what did Eggy say? I love being purple. Wait, what? Eggy, settle down. Noxian Guillotine. Kill a damaged unit to create a fleeting Noxian Guillotine. So you can use this twice. Not bad. Always the background noise. I love it. Stalking Shadows is actually nuts. Because this lets you dig into your deck for the things that you actually want to have, and it gives you a second copy of it. That's really good for this kind of deck, because we're playing a lot of cheap units. So we can maybe get 2 cheap things in one turn. So I would play like 3 of these. And actually have that as our main source of draw, and probably even get rid of Glimpse Beyond. Maybe keep 1. The thing is, we don't really value off of just killing stuff, but being able to draw 2 is... Drawing 2 is good. Very good. I mentioned before, I would cut down to 1 Might and then do 1 of the Brothers Bond. Noxian Fervor, I think, is the best spell in Noxus. Personally, this is like a solo belief. Do 3 damage to an ally to deal 3 to anything. 3 is a lot of damage. And you don't have to have 3 defense. You just deal 3 damage. So if you have a unit with just 1 defense left, like let's say this is what we have. It only has 2. We can still kill it and do that 3 damage direct. Excuse me. I didn't add Soul Spinner. I want to see how many things I add first and then go back, because I think it's good, but not crazy. And Brood Awakening I would also take out. Like, summoning spiders is cool. Then grant spider allies 1/0. If it said spider allies everywhere, I guess that would be really greedy and super crazy. But yeah. The best thing about this spell is... Oh, thank you, Ari. All this chocolate milk got me not thinking about water. What was I... Oh, yeah. If you have a unit that's already gonna die, like from an attack, for example, killing it and then doing direct damage instead is so nuts. So I would do extra one of those. Doom Beast, Drain 2. Ooh. This is cool because Drain is kind of like, welcome back, Marnie. Drain is cool because it steals the life, so it takes 2 away from your opponent and gives 2 to you. We don't really have any way of healing, so this is a cool card that benefits our strategy. More so than, I think, the Soul Spider, and more so than Iron Ballista. It isn't quite as tough, but it does more. Because think if we play 3 of them, and all 3 of them do their effect, that's 6 healing and 6 damage. That means it has value of 12 before it even attacks. Friends, fearsome. When I'm summoned, give other spider allies 1-0 and enemies 1-0 this round. Just this round. It's good. Maybe I'd do 1-1 instead of, or 2-2 instead of the 2 ballista. Yeah, I'll put 2 in there. We can buy one and put it in. All these are kinda... Oh! Oops. This is such a good early game card because you kill theirs, heal your Nexus, and then spit out a spider. So I'll put in all 3. I'm going a little faster now. I feel like I'm spending a lot of time reading things that we would just never use and don't really matter. I kind of want to take her out. We were holding her for so long and she couldn't do any damage because all of our things are very, very weak. I think extra house spiders would be better. This guy's kind of too good not to play. 2 is fine. We definitely don't need more than 2. We'll leave it for now. We're at 52 cards, so we already have to cut 12. Probably don't need to add it yet. I'll add the Brothers Bond for now. Because think about this. If you add it to fearsome things, then they can attack directly and be even bigger, so that'd be nuts. Oh, happy birthday, Ari. What? I forgot it was your birthday. It's past midnight. Happy birthday. Wow. Kate's an hour behind, right? I guess this super long Rune Terror stream came at the perfect time for you. Arachnoid Horror. Guys, 2 cost, 3/2 attack defense with fearsome. And is a spider. I don't know why we don't have any of these in our deck right now. What's better? I feel like... Oh yeah, what will we even take out? At the 2 cost range? It might be better than having Legion Grenader. Legion Grenader will do 1 direct damage when it dies. So that's very helpful. But being a spider... Soul Spinner is just not as good. Like, it's not the best thing. It's better than what's in the deck, but it's not as good as what can go in. Do you know what I mean? We'll put in 3 of these. We might take some out. This guy's crazy. 1 cost can go up to a 4/1 attack with Fearsome. But it's not a spider, so we're not really playing it like that. I think I'm going to take out Legion Saboteur and do an extra one of this guy. Extra one of these. We're going to probably take out that blade. It was fun to use last time, but it's not crazy. It's more just decent. And an extra Darius. Should we do an extra Elise too? We'll think about it. We'll see. Because she's not our main strategy. Now we have to take out 20 cards. Okay. Let me move the camera again for you guys. I should just make a second screen realistically. Okay. So we have to take out 20 cards because we have 60 here. Can only have 40. We do have space for the extra release. We'll put it in for now. 61 to delete. Let's start at the top. We want to make sure we have a decent early game. So we want to have about 9 1-drops. Right now we have 12. Don't need the blade. She's really good, but her having 1 health, not great. So do it like this. I'm not helping, I'm hurt, we got no soul spinner. Okay, well, I'll try to do this without your help, Kate. For 2 costs, we have the Arachnoid Horror at 3. 3 Arachnoid Horrors, and then 3 Elise. Both spiders, both variations of 3 and 2. They work pretty well together. I think we'll keep that. 1 Brothers Bond. No, we'll keep it. Glimpse Beyond, we'll keep that one too. We want to make sure. So here you can see what our balance is at. For this kind of deck, you want to have way more units than you do spells. So we'd like to end at about 6, 24, 10. That would be best case, with a higher 2, 3 space than anywhere else. So right now, our levels are looking good. We just have to lower everything a bit. And yeah. So let's keep pulling things out. House Spider will keep. Goes wide. Costs 2. Is a spider. Adds a spider. All very beneficial. Getting rid of the Demolitioner. I really hated having her in hand and not being able to use her. Vile Feast is great early game. But I think we maybe take out 1 Arachnoid and 1 Vile Feast. Because this is still going to spit out a spider, and it costs 2. So I'm considering it like part of the 2-cost spider summon range. Because I think House Spider is better. 2 Arachnoid Sentry is enough. Him having stun is really his value, and being a spider makes him extra valuable. Deal 2 to an enemy and 1 to the enemy nexus. It's kind of not good. Doom Beast I added earlier, saying I wanted to do 2 and 2. Doom Beast. Doom Beast is good always. Frenzied Skitter is only good if you have other spiders. We are playing a lot of spiders though. We'll come back to it. We're gonna take out the Iron Ballista. 1 Might. This is our main draw spell, so we should keep it. Get rid of Crowd Favorite. Arachnoid Host is nuts. It's actually crazy. Grant 2 to all? Divisive Maneuver did win us a game, but I'm not sure we were going to lose that game. Cap, scroll up. I want to see something. Scroll up, scroll up. Hey, scroll up, scroll up. What are you looking at? What do you want to see, buddy? Did you find it? Do you see it? Are you still looking for it? What's Imperial Demolition? Imperial Demolitionist does 1 damage to a unit, and then scroll down. Holy. And then does 2 damage directly to the Nexus. It's good for getting damage in early game. We just play too many things that only have 1 defense, especially in the beginning. So like 1 defense, though that wouldn't matter if it died. 1 defense, again, wouldn't matter if it died. 1 defense would. We just added this, so it kind of makes her better, but we didn't have it before. Never want to hurt Elise. Once you start hurting your champions is usually when your opponent kills them. This spits out a 1/1, not great. Yeah. Last time we just couldn't get her off, and yeah. More heavy? More? Hey, more? We're at the bottom, Kate. There is no more. Like, I don't know what you're looking for, but you gotta use better words than more, down, and up. There's nowhere to go. Oh, you took him out already. Good helping, Kate. Okay. Getting rid of the armored Tusk Rider. Yeah. We still have 8 more things we gotta get rid of. So this deck is got a lot of 2 and a lot of 3. And a lot of spells. We need to get rid of spells now. 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 11, 14, 15, 17. So we'll take out these 2. Maybe we take out... I really think Noxian Fervor is nuts. Maybe 1 Stalking Shadows? Because we have a lot of top end, and Stalking Shadows with top end would be really, really bad. Vile Feast, take 1 out. We're only playing 2. We already took 1 out. Gotta take out 5 more. We'll do 1 of the Stalking Shadows because we have the Glimpse Beyond. I think Divisive Maneuver might be the next thing to come out. I have an essay due tomorrow and I still haven't started it yet, so I have to go. No, super fair, Camilla. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it, and good luck with your essay. I hope you can get it done. Best of luck. Precious Pet. I think Precious Pet is worth keeping because it's a spider and it has fearsome. We could maybe get rid of 1, but really we want to be focusing on getting rid of spells. So we have 14. Actually, you know, like I'm thinking we get rid of 2 spells and 2 units and we're probably good to go. So let's get rid of an Elise. Because the thing is, our spiders aren't going to last long. And 1 of these 2. I'm thinking probably 1 Frenzied Skitterer. only because we got rid of the Elise, so we're less focusing on building spiders and more focusing on just doing early game damage. Oh, it's just a spider with 2 attack, 1 defense, and it has fearsome. I don't think we should take out Noxian Fervor. But if we can't figure out anything else, that's what I'll take out. Honestly, I don't think we really need Might. I think Brothers Bond is actually better for this deck because we're focusing on Fearsome for our spiders, and then all of our other units that are like bigger that aren't spiders already have Overwhelm. Like Darius already has Overwhelm, Captain Pharaon already has Overwhelm, Spider, so it'll get Fearsome. Spider, get Fearsome. This guy, like, who cares about giving him Might? I guess on turn 3 we can make a 6 attack Overwhelm, but yeah, it's not great. These guys, yeah, I say we get rid of the Might, and then we have one more, so maybe that last one will be a Noxian Fervor. We just want to make sure that we can still get in enough damage. Yeah. Okay. Let's test it out. Let's see how it goes. Can y'all see me? My stream stopped working. Is it working for everybody else? I still see you. You see nothing? It's working for Ari? Okay, good. Kate's Wi-Fi doing its usual thing. Okay, let me move our camera over again. And then we'll play another round and see if we like it better. Let's do an AI one so we can talk about it all slow and see if we like the changes. Okay, you're back. Welcome back. I'm not home. It's not my Wi-Fi. Oh, someone else's Wi-Fi. Okay. We don't... I'm always tempted to keep Noxian Fervor because it's like... It's so good at making things work. It's the panic all caps for me. It's good at like bailing you out. Super good at bailing you out. And the fact that we have this guy, we could use it on him, he'll still spit out a spider, and we do 3 damage. So, excuse me. I'm very tempted to keep it. We definitely don't need this. It costs 3. We're playing against this deck, which is more focused on healing than it is about having really big monsters. So we'll always have something cheap we can throw up in front of this. Yeah. I'm thinking we keep everything else. We against Brahm's deck? No, Braun is from Freljord, the icy place. As soon as he said okay, they knew. It's okay, Whisk, it's okay. I know you got work or something, right? Tomorrow. So do not stress. Go get a computer. You napped. We took a nap. I'm screaming. So right now, we're playing 3 of this guy now. He's a really good defender. He just spits out a spider and soaks an attack. So, yeah, we like that a lot. So this thing will be able to soak another attack. and then we can use Vile Feast to do the last kill and get us another spider. So let's use this, because this can make another spider and this can buff our spiders. So we have reasons to, oh yikes, go wide with our spiders. Yeah, let's attack with everything, because I'd like him to block one of these two. Yeah. And I'm willing to risk. Nice. So we're gonna kill this with a Vile Feast next turn, or the turn after. Second Noxian Fervor, that's nice. Kill it, and we get an extra spider. Sleep well, Whisk. Oh, he did that at the wrong time. Watch my back. Okay, this is not the best. But we should be okay. Oh, now we get Elise. Yikes. Okay. We're getting overwhelmed a lot.
Argon's history is in each stone and star. Yeah, we're just gonna pass and bank the mana. It's better to have Noxian Fervor online.
My faith protects me.
We're gonna drop this guy.
Nothing to fear.
Forward in the name of the Solari.
Now, see how it's glowing? It's telling us that we fulfilled the requirements for Nightfall. So we're gonna do that, steal 2 of their health, and refill us up to 20, and then use these things to block.
Sure about that?
So we're taking a fair bit of damage. We're gonna kill this. And go direct? I don't know, because we're like... They have so many units. And we don't have a lot of card advantage. So I'm like hesitant to kill this. Daybreak, give me 4 this. Okay, so he's gonna go down. Yeah, this is actually smarter to do. Ari, you hate me. Wow, not answering. Good deal. Good class. Okay, I tap out here too, y'all. I have class in the morning. Okay, sleep well, Midnight. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with all of your stuff. You got a lot going on. When I'm summoned, give other spider allies 1/0. So the reason this is not amazing is Elise is going to spit out a spider when we attack with her, and this isn't even going to buff it. So I didn't realize that this is actually a shit card, and we should take both of them out. I actually think we've lost the game.
You won't get past me.
All of these are big enough to kill Elise. So she's probably going to die here. Yeah, we were unable to keep tempo.
Do not stray.
This might have been a smart summon. Yeah, I think we lose it next attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
They will not escape punishment.
Yeah.
See, that would have been really good to do before I attacked. We might not lose, I guess.
I won't stop now.
Yep, we lost. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. So we gotta go back to the drawing board and remove a couple of things. Was a crushing defeat. Very, very fast. Alright, have you had a shot yet? You haven't had any birthday shots yet. What? Gotta get twisted. Bricks at you. Jeez, not the brick throwing. Okay, here. We're going to... Oh, we only played one. Okay, good. We don't want it. Wait, we did decide that it's not terrible. No, fuck it. We don't want it. And... one less of him. So we go in with 7, 2. I'm thinking the Iron Ballista might be worthwhile just to have something that's like bigger. Ooh. Maybe we play this instead of Noxian Fervor. It's cheaper. It can't attack the Nexus though. I am now free. I'm back. Welcome back, Orca. You've been gone a minute. Stoked to have you. Alright, DM me a cash app. I'll send you money for a shot. I'm dead. Add Soul Spinner. Like, Kate, it's not good. But whatever. I'm not going to use this deck besides on stream, so it doesn't matter what's in it. Let's have a bowl? Okay. Let's get it.
It's Caitlin says add Soul Spinner. Got Soul Spinner. Soul Spinner.
You're such a loser. I already added it. Alright. Switch here. Bring the highlight volume down. Let's have a bowl. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Okay. Bull squad. Bull squad. Does everybody feel like they've learned or understand this game better? Learned more and understand better. I'm glad. No, you suck at explaining. You were like going off about understanding so much at one point, and then I don't know, it all went out your ears, I guess. Wait, are you agreeing with bad at explaining or agreeing with understanding more? I'm gonna go into work fucked. Clorped even. You should. Go off. Clorped, clorped, clorp.
I ate a total of 5 oranges on a roll. Get those oranges. Oh, baby. I have zero clue what's going on. Okay, well, fair enough. We don't have to ever do this again, guys. It's okay. I'm glad at least someone is learning a little bit more, so it's not an entire waste. Woo! We'll still play Runeterra again in the future, just not as like a full stream thing. It's okay. It's really okay. Don't worry. I will continue to play Runeterra no matter what. We can just do different things on stream. That's okay. No, we liked it as a full stream? Okay. We'll do a poll or something. I'm sure everybody who left will fight you guys against it. So, be strong, I guess. Okay. So we added the one soul spinner. Maybe we add the third Elise. We are playing a lot of spiders, so maybe we should put a little bit more investment into making her evolve. I think we still have too many spells, though. That was the problem. At the end of the game, we just had a handful of spells and no units. Like, we couldn't play anything. So maybe we don't play 3 of any spell. 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. We do have Captain Pharaon, so playing 2 Decimates is okay, because he can get us 2 more. Oh. My bad. Sorry about that one. Oh. Let me also move the camera to the side while we look at this list. Good call, good call. I gotta get a stream deck to just like click. Give a little to change things back. Because I always forget. Anyway, it's fine. Marma, are you leaving me? Wait. Marma, are you leaving? Are you leaving again? No! I'm good, Marissa. Eyes twitching from lack of sleep, but I'm going to bed soon. Keep me on in the browser. I'll try not to yell. Divisive maneuver. The only reason I've kept it in is because if we don't have anything like a last resort card. We don't have something that'll stop us from losing if it comes up. So that's why we're keeping it still. We're down to 11. That's not terrible. Is there a one-off spell we can take out? Maybe we take out Brothers Bond and Glimpse Beyond and just do a third Stalking Shadows. Because that'll give us... Yeah, that's... Is Glimpse Beyond actually the best draw spell, though? It only costs 2 units. Or 2 cost. 2 mana. I think it's actually the best draw spell. Okay, here's my thought process. Take out Brothers Bond. Take out 1 Stalking Shadows. Add in 2 Glimpse Beyond. And this is gonna matter. Where the hell is it? It's a 2 cost. Hello? Here. So we have 11 again. So maybe we get rid of that last one too. Yeah. And now we put in 2 units. We can do... Okay. I think we put in the Imperial Demolitionist. Or we put in this Stingent Onlooker. Ooh. Wait, Eggy, what time is it for you? Do you work nights or morning? Take out Soul Spinner, Kate. I hate you so much. Hello, Anna. I'm struggling to wake up, guys. I want to stay in bed. Oh, I bet it's so cozy in bed. But get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. I'll ramble you awake. So you can't lay down. You have to at least sit up. Just try and sit up. Stay in bed, but sit up. Or 6:36. Holy moly, that's so early. I think. What do we want? Okay, let's see. Souls. Okay, here. Before I take out the soul spinner, we can decide, do we want the frenzied skitterer, which he's very niche. He's only good on specific times, but the fact that he makes the opponent lose 1 for everything is actually crazy. The buff effect isn't very good because it's only what's around while he's summoned, but his secondary effect to decrease is actually crazy. I didn't realize that. So should we keep the soul spinner, who will beef himself if somebody dies permanently, or take this guy? They both are 3/2/3 cost, and they're both spiders. We can do one of those, and then maybe either the 3rd decimate or 1 Imperial Ballista. How often do enemies die permanently? Whenever you kill them. Like, not many people play things that revive. Like, that's when all the cards run out, right? Wait, what? Like, the opponent? Not their units? They die when their nexus goes to 0. They also lose if they run out of cards, but that's like, it's not a really safe bet to bank on that. Decking out in this game is really hard. I've done it 1 time. But I was like, I didn't realize you could do that. And I kept drawing predicts. I'm working at 8:30. Oh, you can sleep for another half an hour. Alright, it buffs permanently when an enemy dies. Soul Spinner? Soul Spinner buffs permanently if one of your own things dies. An ally. So the idea would be like, at battle phase, on your opponent's turn, something dies, and then you summon him after and he gets a buff. So he's something you would want to almost always summon on your opponent's turn. You were close. You were on track, Kate. You were close. I meant, do units die permanently when there are no more left? Which is dumb now that I'm typing it. Oh, like when they run out of health? Oh. I'm proud of you too, Kate. You were on track. Cap said I can sleep for another half an hour, so it must be true. Bye. Yes. Wake up at 7. You'll be fine. La. Yeah, I think Glimpse Beyond is actually really good. Maybe we do... I think the Skirterer is actually better than the Soul, and we'll do 2 Iron Ballista. It's so big. 4-3 is really big for a 3 cost. That can like steal you some games because he can kill a champion that's played too early. Yeah, let's look at this. 10. I think that'll be way better balanced because the idea for this deck is we want to have units always on the field. Always want to have units, and then poke for damage. What would you pick, Caps? Yeah, sorry. Iron Ballista. Welcome, Dragon. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna refund this whole hand. We don't want any of that stuff right now. Oof. Let's draw 1 cost. Yikes. That's okay. We didn't start with the attack token, so it's not that big a deal. We're gonna drop this. It'll give us 2 attackers. Oh, not great. But at least he didn't get any value from the heal. If he blocks it, we kill it. Nice. Easy too. We're chilling. Oh, okay. He's playing a deep deck. So he's gonna dump his deck and summon really big things around turn 5-6. So we want to win soon. as quickly as possible. Cool. So we're gonna just go straight in with 6 damage. Drain 1, that's okay, because it won't kill it, and he won't be able to block. And we can just dump these little things. So we'll drop 2 of them. And we'll hold on to these, and during battle phase, when we block, we're gonna kill our own unit to draw. So here? Easy. Oh, I'm playing way too fast, guys. I completely forgot that I'm playing against AI. I was just going in all quick. Okay. Deep breath. Okay, so I don't know if you guys caught it, but what I did there was I put the hapless Aristocat in front of this thing, basically just to chunk the damage. It's only 1, so it didn't matter. And then I killed it with the spell so that we got to draw these 2 cards instead of just letting this thing kill it. So basically I spent a 2-cost card to draw 2 cards and kill something that was already going to die anyway. And it spat out a spider. So I didn't lose any value. It was a very economical turn. And these are much better than having this. So that's what I did. Sorry I went so quick. I will try to go slower. Yeah, I forgot it was AI. But I really like this card. It's very good. Very, very good. I'll do it again. Don't worry. We have this guy. And we have a bunch of mana. So it's our turn. I can pass it. He's got a bunch of cards. I would rather him play first. Because like I can drop this and do a bit of damage. But there's no real reason to do it other than not burn 3 mana. That's the only reason to do that. So I'm gonna pass.
The blessed isles live through me.
He's not even close to leveling up that Maokai. So we're not stressed at all. I think I'm just... The smart thing to do would be to just burn the mana. Burn the 3, it doesn't matter. You don't need it. but I think I'm gonna drop the Decimate. Because he only has 1 mana here, he won't be able to stop it. And this isn't a healing deck, so outside of the drains from my things to make little spiders, not a very aggressive deck. I think we just go into attack, and I'll use this thing on whatever they, well, based on what they choose to block with. So we'll see. Rough. Okay, so since this is going to die anyway, because he's using this, I'm going to use this Glimpse Ahead to kill it myself and draw. So that's gonna like stop this thing from going off. These things are all still gonna die, but this is gonna spit out a spider. So it's not a big deal. We're gonna get to draw 2 cards, and then we still have 5 mana for the rest of this turn. And this won't get to toss? Oh yeah, it will. Toss is cost. But yeah, all around good things are happening here. So we're gonna let that go through. Nice. We have a lot of spiders here, so that's good. This thing also has its Nightfall effect, so we're gonna drop it. Drain 2. And then we'll drop this, just because it's big. This threatens both of his things, so he won't attack. Well, it might because it's a AI, but a real person wouldn't attack with it.
And so, life springs anew.
Lifesteal is pretty annoying because we're so close to killing him, so it's annoying that he's just gonna heal a little bit. But it's not the worst thing in the world. We want to try and save our spiders because we have this guy in our hand. But he is Challenger, so he might steal something to attack, or to block. But otherwise, these are pretty weak. I'll just let them go in. I want to kill this as quickly as possible. Lifesteal is super annoying. Basically, however much damage this thing does, he heals his Nexus for it. So 3 every time it attacks. Every single time. I think even when it blocks. Damage, yeah. So anytime. It's so annoying. So we want to kill it as quickly as possible. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop this, and I think I'm just going to stun it. Or I'm going to stun this so it can't pick what goes up against it. That's pretty good. Yep. And this is going to die at the end of the turn no matter what. And here. So we kill this. Get that lifesteal out of the way. We want to win as quickly as possible. We got him down to 7. He's already going to heal himself back to 10. We can't let him keep doing that. We're keeping the rest of these guys because they're all spiders. And this guy's going to buff our spiders by 2. So that's going to be 5, 5, 3. And this thing too, when I drop it, we're going to have a good turn. And we can stun if they have any problems, because we're going to start off the turn with 8 mana. And we're probably going to end up banking 3 here. So, very good. Get that thing out of the way. Don't want to deal with it anymore. They're just weak 2s, not a big deal. I'll drop this now so that I don't have to spend the mana on my turn. And then bank the 3 for Noxian Fervor if we want to use it. And he's going to bank 3 as well. This is going to die at the end of the at the end of the turn. So he'll only have these two. Everything's looking good right now. So we're gonna drop this thing first because we have so many more cards than he does. So we want to get into the attack phase as quickly as possible. Everything's big. This is a burst spell, so he can still do another thing after this. Oof. Obliterate enemy that has less. So since this is gonna die anyway, we're gonna use our Noxian Fervor. Oh. What was that? What was that? Thank you for following, Hydrationist bot. Alright, cool. I appreciate that. Maybe we do Decisive Maneuver, because then we can stun this so that it can't block us. And yeah, it'll make all of our things even bigger. And we only really need like a couple of them to go through. Yeah, we're investing a lot into this attack. He's tossing 4, trying to get deep. Okay. We have a lot of health too. He only has 5 cards in deck. There's a good chance we can just win from life. You know what? I'm gonna chance that he doesn't have a 1-cost unit and throw this guy down just for the extra damage, because I think I need it to win.
I'll do better this time.
Okay. Yep. Last game. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. It's a super, super minor risk, only because he has 1 mana. So realistically, like, worst case, he summons another shitty blocker, and then it's meaningless. So it wasn't really much of a risk.
Grow tall, grow strong.
Oh, levels up Mokai. Dumps a bunch of cards in my deck. Oh, baby. Dumps 2. So he only has 3 cards left in his deck. Honestly, I love the level up animations. They're some of my favorite things to look at. Oops, I forgot to take us off the side and put us back in the top. I really should invest in a stream deck. I'll put it there now. I should just duplicate this, so I don't have to move it every time. That make more sense. Already time for me to sleep. Night night, you lovely bunch. Don't stay up too late. We'll try to go to bed soonish. I hope you sleep well, Marnie. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, we also opened up a new champion. So let's check them out, and then we can go into some deck building. Lurk. I would really like to make a Lurk deck. It looks like a lot of fun. If we get Rek'Sai... Guys, I think we're building a Lurk deck. Oh, yes. I'm sitting straight. I'm gonna have to pee again. You guys can't see it, but this one is Rek'Sai. That was the champion that I was saying if we get it, I want to build a Lurk deck. Okay. We want to make a new deck. Kate, you're not able to do polls tonight. Ooh, tragic. There's a thing though. It's like /poll, right? Unrecognized command. Alright, well, tragic. Guys, just write the things that you want to do. Let's learn about lurk decks. Oh, do we want to just do lurk? I'll put up the cards in the meantime. Here. Yeah. Pick a region. Pick a region or two. I gotta pee again. Okay. Yo, I'm just trying to comprehend. I got in extra late. No, that's super fair. Shadow Isles, the Lurky. Shadow Isles can't really support Lurk. If you do Lurk, you have to do Bilge Water, because that's, they hold most of the Lurk keywords, and Shurima holds the rest. So the other ones don't really, like, they can't really add to Lurk. Shadow Isles does Deep. You can kind of do a Deep Lurk thing with, like, Shadow Isles Bilge Water, but it'll really more so focus on deep stuff versus Lurk. Because Lurk wants to focus on putting Lurk cards on top of your deck to get the effect, and Deep wants to just dump your deck and focus on select cards having or being buff. Soul Spinner, the most OP card? Can we add it? Kate's like doing gamer voice. We have to do gamer voice after we build this deck. We can do Lurk. Ionia for Whisk. Dragon, if you know anything, just feel free to jump in. Got you. So Bilgewater, Shurima then. Okay, so we'll go for a Lurk build. Wait. New. Standard Lurk. So the go-to Lurk champions are Rek'Sai, because he jumps to the top of the deck every turn, which is great because he is Lurk. So, okay, so the concept of Lurk is you want to have cards that say Lurk on top of your deck, because they will give cards that say Lurk that are on the field an extra 1 attack once per turn. So if you have one on top of your deck every turn, they get buffed by 1 every turn, and it's permanent. And it gives all of your Lurk cards an extra 1 attack, not just the ones that are on the field currently. So it's a really cool mechanic, and really great for buffing. But yeah, this guy's main benefit is that every time when I Lurk or attack, grant Lurker allies everywhere an extra 1, so you go up by 2 instead of just by 1. And then at the end of the turn, he places himself on top, or into the deck. So you get a chance of him being at the top again. Until he levels up, and then that's when he stays on the field. And he gets overwhelmed too. So in theory, he'll have huge attack because of constantly triggering Lurk. And then he has a natural 7 defense and overwhelm. So, pretty crazy. And then his bonus card. So, I didn't mention that before, but if you've noticed, all champions have 3 things. So their main effect, their level up effect, and then what happens if they're on the field. Because you can only play one champion at a time. So if you have 3 Rek'Sai in your hand, they'll stay as 3 Rek'Sai, but as soon as you play one of them, the other 2 will turn into the 3rd card, and this is what happens for all champions. And then this, to play, put a card from your hand on top of your deck. So the concept of this, you play it and then you put the lurk card that's in your hand on top of the deck to trigger lurk again. Thanks for the follow, Babby girl. Bab girl. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. Not gonna lie, my brain didn't comprehend a word you said. Okay. Well, that's alright. We'll build the deck, and then I'll show you with animations as we play it. Yeah, so Rek'Sai is nuts. He's really, really good for the Lurk archetype. And then the next one is Pike. Pike has Lurk as well. When I Lurk, transform me into death from below. Summon Pike, striking an enemy. So if he's on top of your deck, you get this card, and then he just strikes an enemy, which is pretty nuts. It's the same cost, but it's a spell, so you can do it in the battle phase. The fact he summons in battle phase is nuts. Yeah, we're picking champions. Then if you've done that until enough times that he's dealt 15 damage, he'll level up. And then he has the same effect, but when he kills an enemy, he strikes the weakest one after. So in theory, he can like clear up a whole team just by doing a chain of attacks. It's nuts. It's happened to me. I was very sad. So it doesn't really make sense to play any other ones for Lurk, because those are the only 2 champions that have Lurk keywords. So we're just gonna buy some of those up. We got a bunch of money. Do 2 of you. And then we'll do 3 Pike. Oh, I have one of those too. Save a little bit of our dough. And sweet. So we got the bare bones here. I feel like we want to play Predict. Like, the value of Predict is that you can, well, predict what's gonna come up next. Yeah. So you could always put a lurk card on top. That's always gonna be the main game plan, is putting lurk on top, triggering lurk. That's all you want to do. I'm just looking up a skeleton. Okay, so I feel like this is a good card. We might not need it. Let's not buy it yet. Let's start off with the things that we already have, and then we'll go into other things. But right now, we probably just want units that say lurk. This says lurk. I feel like this is crazy. Create a snapshot on top of your deck. It has lurk, and then when you draw it, it'll trigger a free attack. That's pretty crazy. We'll get at least one of them. Nah, let's get 3. I think it's nuts. It's a burst spell too, so you can do it at any time. It's the fastest spell. I hope this deck sucks. I hate y'all. Wait, can I pick one champion? Y'all pick the champions. No, Kate, it's not that we picked it. When we picked Lurk, There are only 2 options. Like, there are no more. There are only 2. No other champions say lurk. So we didn't have, like, there was no vote to be made. Which of these 2 do we want to pick? Do we want to pick these 2? Or nothing? That's it. Like, that's it. Unfortunately. Let's see. We don't need to toss. We're not playing deep. We're playing lurk. Oh, this guy. He's a cheap lurk. 1 cost. Do we play Ripley's Bay? When allies attack before lurk tries to activate, obliterate the top card of your deck if it doesn't have lurk. That sounds crazy. Is this not crazy? Let's add 1. It sounds crazy to me. This has Lurk and Fearsome. I've played against this card a lot, so I say we get 3 of them. Yeah, Ripper's Bay. Oh, I said Ripley's Bay. My bad. You can go back to it? Ripper's Bay. When allies attack before Lurk tries to activate, obliterate the top card of your deck if it doesn't have Lurk. So basically, if the card on top doesn't say Lurk, it'll destroy that card and give you a second chance at having a card that says Lurk. So we'll keep it and go based on how many cards say Lurk on them. Because if they all end up saying Lurk, then, well, we won't need it. And so far, everything says Lurk. Shakedown. We're just looking for cards that say Lurk right now. Call of the Pack. This is the one that puts a card in your hand on top, so this is good at putting Lurk there. You got this, Kate. Put your smarts to use. Yeah, if you see something you want to call out, definitely do it. Oh, Bone Skewer is nuts. An ally strikes an enemy, then moves to the top of your deck. So you can... That's another way to place Lurk. Let's put in 2. We have to. Why not? Lurk. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And then we'll go back through the list and, like, read things. We're really just... Oh! He's a 1/2, and he grants an enemy vulnerable. I feel like we put 3 in. He's cheap. We already own 2. He says Lurk on him. Easy. I don't even have enough time to say anything. We're gonna go back to the top, Kate. Relax, relax. We're just grabbing the cards that say Lurk right now. He triggers an attack when you play him, so that's awesome. He'll be thick if you've done Lurk a bunch of times. Lurk, 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 lurk. Lurk, 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 lurk. Lurk, lurk. Not you pretending to be sad now. No one believes you. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Oh! 2, 3, and he has Predict. A second opportunity to put Lurk on top. We'll grab 3 of him. And everything's been cheap so far, too. 20 and 8? Like, we have good distribution. This deck, like, almost builds itself. It builds, I think, enough of it that no matter what you guys add, it won't really, like, hurt the deck. So we can put in some silly cards if we want, probably. Ooh. 5. He's big. I feel like we have to play at least 1. We'll put in one and then we'll come back to it later. Lurk, 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 lurk. Lurk, lurk. Ooh. Lurk. Yeah, we'll buy some more of you. It has overwhelm, so that's pretty good. Want to push in damage. I don't think... Like, now we kind of need just lurk spells at this price. I can't imagine we're putting many... units. We'll put you in. Each lurker ally strike a random enemy each. That's nuts. 34? 6? Okay. Alright, we're going back to the top. Okay, what do you need me to explain? All I've been doing is putting cards that say lurk. Like, there hasn't been any thought process really. We're just getting the lurk cards together because you need to have them to play the deck. Like, you need to have a lurk card on top. What is Make It Rain? Make It Rain does 1 damage to 3 random enemies. It's a pretty good spell. It costs 2. Yeah, deal 1 to 3 different randomly targeted enemies or enemy nexus. So, yeah. But it does 0 for lurk. So, let's see what we have first, and then you can pick. You don't even know how the deck works. So, let's all take a deep breath, okay? Everything is fine. So, Bloodbait. It has lurk. Awesome. It creates Snapdraw Swarm, which also has lurk. Awesome. We have 3 of those. Ripper's Bay. So far, like, we might take this out because all of these other cards say lurk. He's a 1 cost 1/2. 1 cost 1/1 with Fearsome. Fearsome with lurk is kind of nuts. For 1 cost, this guy could be crazy. So we have a good low end so far. Bone Skewer just does a direct attack and then puts it on top. Great for lurking. Redfin, Hammer Snout, granted. Does lurk work on opponent's turn? When you attack while I'm on top of their deck. So it's only for attacking. It doesn't work for blocking. Okay. So the point is to just always have a lurk card on top of the deck. And yeah, that's the point of this deck. So let's start here. Tell me when you want me to scroll. And tell me what you want to add to the deck. What you think would be good for it. What are you confused about? You said you wanted to pick cards. This is your chance. Everything. You don't get anything? I was too excited about picking, I didn't listen. That sounds about right. Okay, so the point of the deck. When there is a card that has lurk on top of your deck, when you're attacking, every other card that says lurk gets 1 more attack. So they're always buffing on every attack turn. That's it. That's the point of our deck. We just always want to make sure that there's a card that says lurk at the top. So effects like prediction are good because it lets you look at the top 3 cards and rearrange them to put something on the very top, so you can ensure that lurk goes off. Predict is a very helpful keyword for this type of deck. That's really it. We're only looking for lurk and predict. Sexfly Hatchling. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's... Oh, yeah, we already have 3 of those. It's crazy. having Fearsome and being 1 cost but having Lurk, like after a couple of turns lurking, this thing could be so big. So far, I'm not seeing anything that's great. I already want to take out Ripper's Bay, so we have 6 or 7 slots. Oh. This is cool that it predicts and makes the opponent weak. It's cheap. It's a burst. Not bad. It's only for the round, though. Treasure Seeker? When I'm summoned, create a Walking Sands? Sure, we'll add one. Walking Sands summons a Sandstone Charger, and a Sandstone Charger is a 5/2 ephemeral, so it'll come out as a 5/2, but it'll die no matter what, whether something blocks it or not. But it's a 2-cost slow spell, so it's not bad. It's cool that it makes something for next turn. Prowling Cutthroat is an elusive Fearsome. 1 cost, 1/1 elusive Fearsome. It's not amazing, it's not terrible. It's like Daring Poro, but it has Fearsome. Elusive is like, it's a cool keyword, but we don't have anything that's gonna make her any bigger than 1/1, so she'll never be bigger than 1/1. So, yeah. Kate, why are you sad? You pick something? Aspiring Chronomancer. Shell Shock. Shell Shocker. 2/1 Attune. Let's see how many spells we're playing. 8 spells. What are they? Bone Skewer. Call the Pack. Is that it? Wait, what? I thought it said 8. Oh, and it doesn't do much for us. Like, if we played more spells, Attune would be good, but we aren't really playing many, and the few that we are all very cheap. I'm thinking this Aspiring Chronomancer costs 2, has a 2/3 setup, and has Predict. So we can set Lurk on top. I think we're gonna do 3 of these. We still have space, Kate, don't worry. You still have time. I was thinking the same thing. Perfect! So that could be your contribution. Unless you see something else. Fortune Croaker. Deal 1 damage to me and 1 to an ally to draw 1. Okay, so the problem with this is if we set up Lurk and she ruins it, that's real bad for us. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Oh, we should get a 3rd one of these. Wait, what? I must have bought it and then not added it. More powder? So the problem with powder kegs, in pretty much any other deck we play, this would be good, but this one doesn't do any special damage. So we wouldn't be able to, like, this wouldn't do anything for us. Like, powder kegs make, when you do direct damage, like make it rain, for example, it multiplies it. But we don't have any cards like this, so we wouldn't even be able to block with this, because you can't block with powder kegs or attack with them. They just sit there. Do you want to add Fortune Croaker? We can put in one Fortune Croaker if you want and hope for the best. What about pick a card? Same sort of thing. We don't really want to, like... Wait, place a card from hand into your deck. Oh, into? Ugh. And draw 2 the next round and give them fleeting. We really don't want to draw. We want to avoid drawing. We only want to predict. I'll find one. Give me a sec. Yeah, sure. Like, I feel like Murray Warden could be fine. She's cheap. She'll give us an extra thing. Maybe it'll have Lurk. Not terrible. We can play one of Jagged Taskmaster. We don't really have a great way to trigger Plunder, but we do play a lot of one cost units. So, like, oh, wait, do we? What does Snapjaw Swarm? Oh, Snapjaw Swarm is 2. So we only have... Yeah, maybe she's not actually good for us. Scroll down. Okay. Bubble Bear. If Bubble Bear had Lurk, holy, he has 0. He has thick defense, but you do nothing. You have elusive, but you can't attack. If he had Lurk, bro, that would be nuts. Grant me 1/1 if you've predicted this game. That could be nuts. Waking Sands? So this thing just makes what Treasure Seeker gives you when she's summoned. It would make, like, it would be better to just play a second Treasure Seeker. Do you want to do a second Treasure Seeker? She costs 1. That's a thing. Like, she gets you the card and she costs half the price. But we can get a second one of her if you want this card. I don't mind. I want to get my own card. Okay. You understand why I'm saying that though, right? It's just like, it would make more sense to get the cheaper version of the same thing. But it wasn't a bad suggestion. Okay, 6. What's our top to mid? We have some expensive things. We probably... Boom Ship? Boom Ship. Deal 1 to a unit, then summon a powder keg equal to the amount of damage dealt. Again, the powder kegs. Yes, look at dragons. Wait, time in a bottle. Time in a bottle? Was that a card? Oh, okay. Predict and advance an allied landmark 2 rounds. We don't have any landmarks. So I wonder if we can even activate this. Because it says and. So we don't actually meet the requirements. Ripper's Bay is a landmark, but it doesn't have a countdown. Unworthy? Give an enemy follower 4/0 this round. If you have fewer mana gems than your opponent, kill it instead. Sure. We can add it. It's kind of expensive. But, yeah, if this is what you want to pick, we can do that. The Absolver, let's take a look at it. Give an ally 2-1 this round. If you have leveled a champion this game, create an Absolver's Return. Give an ally Overwhelm and 2-1. I don't know if it's... I think Unworthy is better out of these two cards. So we'll do the Unworthy. Cool. Cool. What does their thing look like? 9 spells. 1 landmark. You know what, here, we can take... I'll take out the Ripper's Bay. And we'll add in the... the dragon, the Absolver. So everybody gets a card that they wanted. $10 spells, 36 units. Twitch Lurk. Where are you, Twitch Lurk? Let me favorite you, so I don't have to scroll for you every time. Let's take it against an AI and talk about it. And see why it does or doesn't work. Okay. Bilgewater Ionia. Okay. We don't actually want to see Pike in hand. This is pretty good. We'll keep one of them. Rek'Sai is nice because he'll jump back into the deck later when he attacks, so he's fine to have now. I don't know how important it is to get things done early game, because I've never played this kind of deck before.
We each hold a world within.
I'm trying to think if it would be better to predict, but we don't have anything with Lurk on the field now anyway, so lurking kind of doesn't, or sorry, predicting to set off Lurk doesn't really matter. We can set this up and give Fizz vulnerable. And I guess that's probably best case for right now. And summons an extra one. Wow. So we're gonna take some damage this turn. But I think we have a good late game. So I'm actually not even gonna defend. We're gonna summon this guy. Hopefully set up a lurk with prediction. When I lurk or attack, grant me. Oof. How big are we right now? I think we... Okay, here's what I think we're gonna do. We have 3 summon mana and 1 spell mana. I think... Oh. To play, put... Okay, so maybe we summon Sharkling and then activate Call the Pack to put Rek'Sai on top, and they'll both get 2 extra attack. So that'll be... They'll both have 3. That's not bad. And we can even wait. Guess it's Cap's fault if our cards lose. Give an ally 2-1 this round. Well, we definitely won't get its leveled up effect, but we can at least get the beginning effect here, I guess, to keep something alive. But I don't think going wide is super important in Lurk. I think just getting Lurk units out and ensuring that they keep buffing is what you want to do. So yeah, we're gonna do this. Go right into attack. Activate this and put Rek'Sai on top. Oh. Let's get out of attack. And summon this guy. So we have an extra lurk. So these guys should both get buffed by 2, and we're gonna bring Fizz over here, I guess? They have no effect. Because we definitely want to kill Fizz. Nice. Nice. Cool. So we kill 2 things. We have 1 lurker on field, 2 lurkers in our hand. We're doing pretty well. Fizz is back. I like this deck. Rek'Sai's back. He's real big. They're stunning. Not a big deal. We're just gonna let it happen. We're gonna trigger a free attack with the Snapjaw Swarm. Oh, and we have a lurker on top. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why he put Fizz in front. That seems weird. That's fine. I guess we could predict. We don't need to. Let's just bank the mana. And that would be better. Look at this. He's huge. He's 4-2. We could summon Rek'Sai and keep making things bigger. Yeah. We'll put this one out first, and we'll give this one vulnerable. Because we want to attack this one. It's not very strong. Ooh, yikes. That's fine. Summoning Rek'Sai ensures that they get a buff. And we just have to hope we have a lurker on top. Nice, we do. Wow.
Ready yourself.
Oh, I forgot to pull this. Oh, I forgot to pull this. Oh well, that's okay. Actually, that's so bad. If I'd... Anyway, whatever.
A misstep.
Because Rek'Sai's gonna jump to the top of the deck, I believe. I don't think he's done... Wait, no, he's done over 10? So he might... No, he hasn't. He hasn't. So that's the only thing, is he's jumping to the top of the deck. Or into the deck, rather. Ooh, this summons a free attack. Let's go for it. Oh, we got a lurk too. Oh, and it's Rek'Sai.
The dragon binds us.
Okay. Oh, okay, okay. He wants to kill it. That's okay though. What are we putting on top? We're not attacking this turn, so I think we put... her on top? Because we're running out of cards, and this will draw it out of the way. So it gives us better odds of having more Lark on top. Summon her. We can maybe win this turn?
Only I can endure the dragon's fury.
I'll wait. We'll put a lurker on top. Oh, Rek'Sai. Oh man, I wish we had more than just this one lurker on the field, but it's nice that it's gonna be 11 attack. Rek'Sai is so dumb. It's turn 7. Turn 7. And these do 9 together, so yeah, we guaranteed the W here. Okay, Rek'Sai is absolutely bonkers. Also, our deck is surprisingly pretty balanced. It could just be because there's like a lot of cards that say lurk, so we were able to ensure lurk on every round. Let's play another one. See, yeah, Cap killed us all. No, we were good. You guys said your cards were fine? You sound so excited. I am excited. This deck was crazy. I'm used to playing decks that have a lot of little people. So I'm not used to having such strong units. We'll put him back. This was good. We have a 1-drop. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. Snapjaw Swarm? Oh, okay, we have Kate's card this time. Let's see if it comes up. Put him on field. Okay, let's see if we have a lurker on top. Nice, we do. Can I include him in the attack? I cannot. Tragic. Will they get another buff? Or is it just once? Okay, it's just once. Oh, interesting. Are they playing Gangplank? Sejuani Gangplank. Okay, guys, sorry. I'm going too quickly again, aren't I? Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down. I hope you feel rested now. Trust Cap when he tells you to sleep more for 30 minutes. I feel like shit still, but I got on the train in time. Not too bad. Hey, that's all that matters. As long as you make it to from A to B in the allotted time, you're chilling. Okay. They only lurk when they attack. So there's no point dropping them. Oh, I can't even. They're huge. Do we drop Rek'Sai now, though? Nah. We'll just predict for now. Oh, yikes. Okay, what do we want to draw? I guess this guy, because we'll be able to attack with Rek'Sai. Oh, but we won't have a lurker up top. So that's unfortunate. We'll put this guy in front. It kills the petty officer. And this thing will be dead too, because it has ephemeral. But we take 4. Not really a big deal. Everything gets cleared up. We draw Sharkling. We know we're not going to lurk this round, though. So that's unfortunate, but it's okay, because we still have Rek'Sai, and he's not summoning anything. Oh. Okay. So he'll... Oh! We do have... Nice! Okay, very good, very good. And we kill her, and her effect doesn't go off. Very good, very good. I really, really like this deck. Oh man, it's a lot of fun. Okay, so... They have the attack token, but they didn't attack. So they're probably not going to play a monster, and I'll get to attack. What? If I have 8 plus power, give me Fearsome, Overwhelm, and Spell Shield this round. When I lurk or attack, grant... It would make more sense to summon this guy, I think. And then... if I get a spell to make Rek'Sai go on top, then that's real good. And then I can swing with... That'll become 5 and that'll become 7, which would be enough for a game. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. Summon this guy. So we have 8 on field right now. We didn't get the spell we were hoping for, but that's okay. We can just summon Rek'Sai. If he summons something that would suck, we might not win this turn, but not that big a deal. We can still save it. My poor card just watching all the action. The problem is, like, look, they have no units. They, like, give a enemy follower -4 attack, but there's no enemy follower. Like, our deck is so good that your card didn't come up. Look at that. They don't even have an attack. Like, this is brutal. We didn't lurk, but he's still buffed. Rek'Sai is crazy. I think the issue with the cards that you guys added are they're all just win wars, and our deck is already so good. Do we want to pick different cards? I think of the 3, Treasure Seeker is the best one. I would even be willing to play more of it because it's just like, it's a good blocker because we don't really want to block with our lurkers because we want them to keep getting bigger. And she gives us another blocker in hand. The Absolver isn't bad. I think the problem is, like, we haven't leveled anything up, we just win too fast. And for the Unworthy is our opponent's just not good enough, I guess. We can keep them in, though. There's no reason to take them out. Like, they aren't hindering the deck at all. I like, we should probably be playing more of this. Like, we should probably play 3 of this instead of either one of these. But I think we have enough lurkers that we don't need more. Like, yeah, I just like the deck. Honestly, I don't think the 2 cards that we add super matter. Don't touch my damn card. I want a piece of me. I'll leave if you take my card out. I'll leave your shitty card, Kate. It's fine. I wonder if we should have just be playing like Monster Harpoon or something. Or sorry, yeah. An enemy. That's pretty good, but we won't ever trigger deep. You know what? We should be playing Zap. Instead of both of these, we should be playing 2 Zaps. He'll get us more Bone Skewers and more Call the Packs. And he is elusive. And Attune. He's expensive. He's a 4 cost. I'm not taking him out. But remember, you wanted Zap in that other deck. It's because you were just calling out cards too early. We didn't get to him. See, Unworthy's up here. We still had scrolling to do. You called out way too early. Do you want to switch and add Zap? We didn't get there. Please. The girls are upset. They are, Anna. They're cheese. Kate, you can pick. Zap is your card? Dragon, if you're still around, you want to swap your card for Zap too? Where's my boy? Like, he's not super amazing, but he, like, has elusive, so that's 2. Attune isn't super amazing, but he'll get us a spell, which makes Attune a lot better. And our spells, like, are very good. We don't play a lot of spells, but we play really good ones. Yeah. There you go. Yo, trying to move my freaking cursor on this is so rough right now. Some days it's real nice, some days it's tough. Let me put the part of this on. There we go.
Boom, boom. Oh, tragic. All right, well, then executive decision, we'll do a second zap. Where is it? There you go. We don't really need the spells, to be honest. Zap will get the spells for us. But we did use our card, please. Okay, we'll do another one against an AI, and then we'll go against real people. And then I think we just play until we get the diamond chest. Okay, this is expensive, so I'm gonna replace it. I think we keep the other two though, because yeah, we just want to lurk as often as possible. That's it. And predicting will just help set up lurk place. So, yep, play this turn 1, play this turn 2, and then we'll play this turn 3, but we also will have 3 other cards, so nice. Ari, this whole deck is yours. I need a slice of meat. Oh man. I have regained consciousness and work while still continue to slack off with you guys. Nice. Fuck the system. Stoked that you're here, Eggy. Nice, another 1 cost. This is nice. I think we're actually going to drop this guy because he has fearsome, so they won't be able to block. We also have this that we can use. I don't know if I clicked skip too fast, like if you guys wanted me to tell you why we're not blocking, but we just want to keep our lurkers alive. The longer they stay alive, the bigger they get. That's it. So our options are here. We drop this guy, line up a lurk, make him bigger, go for a little swingy swing, drop this guy, use this to put one of these 2 on top, and guarantee a lurk, get a second attack in. I think the Aspiring Chronomancer play is actually smarter, because this will also give us a blocker for next turn, as opposed to having 2 lurkers that we know we're not going to use to block with. I picked 1 card, how's it broken? Rek'Sai, he's one of the 2 champions with lurk. We had to get him or we wouldn't have anybody. Plus that was cap. Yeah, well, like, pretty much when you picked lurk, you picked 30 cards. Because there are only 30 lurk cards. But that's just how it's gonna be. Like, if someone says, let's build a Fae deck, well, we're immediately playing Bandle City and something else. And we're absolutely playing Yumi as our champion, because she's the only Fae champion. So yeah, some things are just like that. If you said burn, then we have a ton of options, but we're probably in Noxus. So what do we want to put on top of the deck? What do we want to draw next turn? We already have one of these, but I think it's the best because these are pretty expensive. We haven't lurked at all, so we're nowhere near activating this guy's requirement, and we're nowhere near turn 8. So I think this just makes the most sense.
We can always rely on you to keep us safe. You name it, I'll nick it.
I'm gonna swing with this. He can defend with this guy. I don't think he will. I'm gonna put this out too to encourage him to put this in front here, but we'll see.
Don't be calling no enforcers.
Okay, this is fine.
Just borrowing.
Cool. Cool.
Happy to do whatever's needed.
We're not attacking this turn, so we don't need to predict and make sure that lurk is there. We can just summon people with lurk, so we have more bodies to gain buffs next turn. So I'm gonna put it in front here, because I just want this to keep being alive to keep
being able to block in the future. That's it. Wait, Cap, for our animal, can we make it that stone thing? Yes, yes. Let me, I'll definitely do that. I put that in front of the spider. Oh, no, I already said that. My bad. This is kind of a lame thing to put vulnerable on, but whatever. Let's drop this guy and put a lurk on top. Oh, and it's Pike. When he's on top, we get a spell. So toss the lurkers in. We'll put this over here so that nobody dies this turn. Because this one has 3 defense, so if it takes that 2 attack, it'll still live. And both of these have 2 defense, so if he puts this anywhere, they'll both still live too. That's my reasoning for yanking it over here. Because again, we just want to keep our lurkers alive and constantly buffing. So that's what we're doing here.
I want to go home.
Deal 3 to each enemy. That was summoned this round. Okay, so just that. Could be worse. We'll still have 2 lurkers alive. Thankfully, we didn't summon a lot of things this turn. That's it. Bank the 1 extra mana, which is really good for this. See, Pike was on top, so we get that instead. And it guarantees that we have a lurker up top. This is actually a crazy spell. That's nuts. Holy shit. Since we know Pike's on top too, we're gonna summon this guy. He'll give us an extra lurk. And, we'll still have enough spell mana to activate this. See, because here it costs 4. And this costs 2. We have a total of 6. So there we go. Get a free attack. Makes that a little weaker. That's 7. All of these things will kill us. So we'll just put this in front. What happens when this dies? Poison Puff Cap, deal 1 to them. So when he dies, he puts 2 poison Puff Caps in my deck. I'm gonna attack it, because I can still just pick which one's gonna take this one's damage. And Pike is gonna strike this. Wait. How big is Pike right now? I don't know how big Pike is. I'll just send him over there. Pike, please be big enough. Have you been lurking? Oh, okay, yeah, he has 4. Phew. That's crazy. Pike's effect is nuts. Okay, we're gonna summon this just to ensure we have another lurker up top. And yeah, we'll have a big attack. We also have 2 here. So, wait. No, I just do this. Pike attacks that, goes to the top, and then does he give me the card again? No, you get the card on draw. When I lurk, transform me. Let's try it. Pick an ally. So we pick Pike, pick this. We're gonna strike into it. Was anybody summoned this turn? I don't think so. Just Pike? Nobody. He just wasted that. Okay.
What's that noise?
So that spell cost 4, right? The death from above? Or death from below? It costs 4. So I'm not gonna summon this because I'm hoping that we get it during battle here when Pike lurks.
Please, I have connections.
Okay, we got his face, but it didn't pop up. Interesting. Okay, well, I wish we had... Anyway, it's fine.
What you looking for?
Hello, Ethan. Welcome, welcome. We're just playing some Runeterra. Now, Ari, I switched my card out too. I made a sacrifice. I think the card you put in is much better. It was a worthy sacrifice. We're gonna summon this. Pike already lurked, so I'm assuming I'm gonna get it. Oh, putting Rek'Sai on top is good. Okay. To play, put a card from your hand on top of your deck. This is just gonna die. That's unfortunate. Putting Rek'Sai on top won't matter. Okay. Also, Dragon, we both have the same card. So, I'm just supposed to be tossed aside. My phone died. I missed a lot. No! Well, welcome back. I'm glad you're back. I'll summon Rek'Sai. We're not gonna block with him, though, so okay, sick. He is nothing. Wait! Oh... Okay... Swing with both? Rek'Sai do double? Okay... Is this our second attack with Rek'Sai? Is he gonna level up here?
Don't mind me.
I hope. Damn. Okay, our hand... Basically, I misplayed 2 times because I obliterate the top 5 cards of your deck and deal 1 to your enemy, to all enemies and enemy nexus for each spell. That's okay.
Behold, my masterwork.
So 2. Not bad. I don't have any enemies on the field, so that's nice. We can't afford to just take this attack, though. Oh, fuck.
A deadly blow.
Yikes. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. Can you quickly join a guy named Johnny Rockets game? I'm trying to make him happy. I can't right now, unfortunately. Perhaps later? Strike with Pike? Please be over 8, Pike? He's not, but that's fine. Oh man. Swing with Pike? Get big? It's Rek'Sai? I thought his effect was... Oh, maybe I don't really understand his effect. Okay. Oh my goodness, what annoying cards. I mean your stream, not you. Wait, you want me to raid? I'm not done. I'm still streaming. Did you come in to ask me to end my stream to make your friend happy? Oh man. I'm afraid I'm not gonna do that. But thank you for the follow. That was very kind. Maybe when I'm done. That's so spicy. What a bold request. Oh, Rek'Sai, I keep forgetting that you do that. But this is good. He is fearsome. Oh, he's dead though. No, it's okay. I mean, just trying to help out a friend, I guess. That's fine. Oh my goodness, guys. We made like 2 mistakes. And we're never really able to recover. That one fumble with how I thought Pike's effect worked really fucked us up. But all we have to do is draw like... Oh no, we lost. Yikes. But yeah, that one loss was really rough. Yeah. That was rough. But we got our champion chest. Or diamond chest. I'm so good at that. Hey guys, leave your friends stream and come to my friends. Yeah, that was so bold. What did you get confused about Pike's effect? Okay, so Pike's effect says, when I lurk, transform me into death from below. So I thought that when we put him on top with the bone skewer, that he would turn into death from below and I would get it in that battle phase. But I didn't. It like showed his face up top, like he was on top of the deck, but I didn't get to have him. So I was like, oh, okay, that sucks. But it registered his face, so maybe I'll just draw 2 cards next turn. So I used Predict, I changed the card to Rek'Sai, and then I didn't get the Pike. So those 2, like that one turn where I misplayed twice because I didn't get the mechanic correct is why we lost. Because I wasn't able to make up for the loss of 2 resources there. Like we lost our Rek'Sai and we lost our Pike. Yeah. Otherwise we would have won. So it's good to know that while we're in like just this kind of game and not like, I don't know, a ranked match. Sweet. So I don't think we need to change this. I'm cool with Zap. He didn't come up at all. Let's do one more bot, and then we'll go into the regular one at a regular speed. I'll try to go slower with a lot more thinking. Lurk versus Deep. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Again, we just want to get rid of the expensive cards. Because we want to just lurk as many times as we can. Because it makes everything big. I was like, hello, I'm being nice, and then you have cap. Oh. I mean, I wanted to make sure I understood before I said no. If it was like, I thought he was saying like, hey, could you come play against him? Like, come play against my friend. I was like, I can't right now, but like maybe after this round or what we're doing, I can. Like, I was trying to be accommodating. I'm down to play with people. But to just end everything, and it seems... It's a bold request. That's all I'm saying. Bro, homie was playing Apex Legends. Oh, it's not even close to the same type of game. Holy. We're gonna keep this guy. He's low cost, only 2. Turn 2 is when we first get to attack. So this very well might be the first card we play if we don't get a 1-drop here. I'm thinking we get rid of Bone Skewer, because we don't really need it right now while things are pretty weak. But he does move to the top after, so it could ensure a lurk later on. I'm gonna toss it. I didn't even see that part. Holy. Man. He really came to the pirate and tried to steal his things. I'm completely misunderstood. I mattered even less than I thought in this transaction. So spicy. Let's just attack and hope we have a lurk up top. We won't pull it in. I'd prefer if he didn't pull it. Tragic. That's okay. We're still just lurking. We're still just doing a lurky lurk. Ooh. I'm tempted to drop this to bank the spell mana and then put Rek'Sai up top later and summon Pike. We should report them and choose violence. It's not that deep. You're chilling. You're chilling. My first and my last name. And I am Clorped. Holy. Yeah. Wait. We put Pike up top. And then we get the spell. Oh, and we get a free attack here. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Okay, we get this. And here's what we'll do. Wait, huh? Why don't I understand how this works? Why don't I get it? Why am I so confused about it? Like, what's going on? Okay, here. I'm gonna try again. It would be better to put Rek'Sai up top. Yeah, because I need the double growth. Tragic. Okay. Do I just swing with these two? They go double buff? Yeah. And then we'll summon the Snap Swarm next turn. Sick. Get in for 8. That's a really big attack. And then we'll drop the... to get an extra attack in. Let's see if he blocks. Oh, crazy. 14 away from deep. So deep goes off when you have 15 or less, and then everybody gets 3. So it'd be good to get rid of this sooner than later. This guy won't give us any value. Let's predict. It would be better to get this guy. That way we can summon Rek'Sai and him next turn. I'm just gonna take the 4, I think. Yeah. Summon the Snap? Yeah, we summon the Snap. Put Vulnerable on this tank. Oh, I should put Vulnerable on Mokai. So the reason why we would want to put Vulnerable on Mokai is 1, it's the champion. We want him not around. Champion is usually the win condition, right? So we want to go for that as quickly as possible. This one, I don't know. I saw 1 defense and I was like, yeah, let me pull you in front. But this would have been so much smarter. Tragic. But it's fine. We have 4. Let's summon this guy. We'll put a lurker up top. And then we'll summon Rek'Sai and do a big attack. This is lurk, right? That's what this means. Right? I'm not sure, so I'm gonna put this one. I don't want to fumble. Oh, this is good. Okay. So I really debated putting Rek'Sai first. If he had obliterated Rek'Sai, that would have been really bad for us. So this is actually super fine. Because Rek'Sai will make everything big when we go to attack. He's tossing 4. Not close to deep, so this is fine. This thing is gonna fight Rek'Sai. Yep. Okay, everything should get double big. Sick. Big monsters. Okay, we clear his board. Nice. I love this fucking deck. He's so submissive and breedable. Wait, what? Probably unfollowed after that thinking sweeten up his intentions. Probably, honestly. Zap is taking a nap right now, Kate. Yeah, Zap has like just not been around. Ugh, that's annoying. It's not my battle phase. So I guess we'll do this. We are gonna waste a blocker to kill him. Oh, right. I'm gonna summon Pike.
Slaughterdot's got nothing on me. Hello, bait.
This, okay, so the reason I'm doing this is so Pike can just do a direct attack next turn. He has 7 health left. Pike is 7, so we'll be fine. I'll actually also summon this to ensure the W in case they have any kind of like spell to go off during battle phase. But here, we don't even care about the lurk. If we don't get it, it's fine. If we get it, awesome. If not, YOLO, YOLO, swag, swag. Oh, we got it. Perfect. Thick attack. And he evolves.
I'm just getting started.
He's a cool thing, too. Wow. It's a high compliment from a Zoomer. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's play it against people one time. And see how she go. Twitch lurk. Can you guys do me a favor? I was like... Good call, Anna. Thank you. Oh, I'm spilling water all over the place. Guess I didn't tighten that one. Ooh, Lurk mirror match? This is actually really good. Because this will help us learn how to play the deck. Putting back the 2 pikes. Oh, we see our boy Zap. Let's see if we can get him off here. Oh, my. Okay, we drop Sharkling. Sweet, we get an attack. Let's pray for Lurk. We got it. We're already ahead of our opponent. This is probably pretty good. We're gonna drop this and predict. And... Wait, you bought a bowl? Buy a bowl so Cap will have had 3. Yes, I will have had 3. Okay, he passed it back to me, which makes me kind of just want to burn his mana, but... I'm gonna summon this just so I have an extra attack in for next turn. Yeah, I'll put Pike, because we can toss him on top to lurk in battle phase. Okay, they're thinking. Hey, okay, I'll have a bowl after this round.
I turn it like so.
Sick. What was your battle? In for 5? So this is pretty good. We've already pushed 7 and they haven't even summoned a single thing. I haven't been in TikTok in a while. Okay, they're now starting to do a little bit of predictions. We're gonna go to 4, so we'll be able to summon Zap next turn. I'll save the mana, because Zap will make it so that we actually can activate Bone Skewer, because he'll give us an extra... Ooh, but we also have an Angry Pike. I think we just Angry Pike on this. Yeah. He's... What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Nice. He's passing. Okay. Next turn we summon Zap. Okay, you have a baby pike. Like, I'm not afraid of your baby pike. I got a man pike here. A big boy man pike. Wait, we go in with everything? Bone Skewer him with Pike, and Pike will hop on top of the deck so we lurk. Busted. And we get another death from below. What are you doing? What are you doing? Settle down. Oh, he's gonna strike my Pike. Do I... Guys? Guys. I think I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna do another one. Bromwave? If he has one too, I'm gonna lose it. If there's 3... I love that. That's so funny.
It's not safe.
That's so funny. That's okay. This guy can kill that thing too, so honestly the predictor guy is really huge.
Don't touch it.
The Snapjaw I think is so strong because it helps you buff on your opponent's turn. We're gonna summon Zap now.
Gotta go with the flow.
Because he can give us another Bone Skewer, to be honest, which is crazy. I don't think he has any more units. Okay, yeah, he doesn't. He's pretty strapped. I can summon a free attack and kill this thing. Which is what I'm gonna do. This will also show me if I have Lurk. Okay, cool, I do. He has to block this, or he loses. Like, we still have full health. Oh, my bad, guys. Okay. I wonder if he has another bone skewer? Oh, he is death from below, right? Because he put his pike back in the deck. Yeah. Okay, so we're losing our zap. Everything dies, he gets pike, but we can still kill pike. This is not the worst thing in the world. It's his move, so if he summons, then we can summon this guy. Oh, he didn't. It's still worth it. Because this might be game if he has no way out. Because he can only block one. So minimum we get in here is 10. And then we'll end the turn with the Snapjaw, or Bloodbait, sorry. So we'll get the Snapjaw Swarm to trigger an auto attack and kill whatever he has. He might be timing me out because he has no options. I've done that before. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Why don't I even get 5? Because he'll level up? When I lurk, transform me in... Wait. You're lying. Is this gonna clean up my whole team? Okay. At least Pike won't be around, I guess. Let me see. So when he levels up and he striked, he... Are you kidding me? Pike is a monster. That is crazy. Okay, but whatever he summons, we'll be able to kill with our Snapjaw Swarm. And if he doesn't summon anything, then it goes in for a free 4 direct. This is a lot of pressure. We can afford to take both of these attacks. Rek'Sai hasn't attacked yet, so he's gonna jump to the top of the deck. Oh. When I kill an enemy. This is a big risk. Rek'Sai, go to the top. Perfect. We go straight into attack. We should be okay. Bye. We did it. We did it. We did it. And we played Zap. Zap got us an extra spell. They never want to give up the... I know, it's so disrespectful. I hate the last minute surrender. Ugh, so irritating. It's good we took away your card. It's punishment for this. That was a good round. It's cool. I really like mirror matches because you get to see, like, your opponent play a deck. I had a version of Lurk that I wanted to make. This one uses Ruthless Predator. Give an ally 2/0 and give an enemy vulnerable. And then it plays more of this. Though I'll be honest, I don't think this guy's crazy. But that could just be because I'm not like snap jawing often enough. Oh, this only has one blood bait. I think Snapjaw is absolutely crazy. Because it could trigger Lurk on your opponent's turn. Which, yeah, see, why are they playing 3 Snapjaw but only 1 blood bait? Interesting. Because that would, anyway, whatever. Oh, they're playing 1 Seeker too. This was the one I just copied off of line. It's pretty similar. I don't know. I disagree with playing more of this. I honestly don't even really want the 2 that I'm playing. It's never been an awesome drop. I think Bloodbait is definitely way better. What's ours look like? Twitch Lurk. Yeah, 3 Bloodbait, also playing 1, 3, 2 Bone Skewer, 3, 3, 3. Oh, we're only playing 1. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want 3 of these. Holy fuck. I would prefer Zap. Zap getting a spell, being cheaper, and giving spell mana is pretty big. Only because... because we're only playing these 3 spells, Zap will give us one of them. Either a way to get Lurk, a way to get Lurk, or a way to get Lurk. Wow! Zap actually synergizes really, 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 really well with the deck. So that was a good decision, Kate. Good job. Claps for you. Have a good day at work, Anna. Thanks for popping in. Twice even. I hope you're not too sleepy. Moisturize and brush your teeth before bed. Absolutely. We will, we will. Have a good day. Yo. Maybe we do another round. And then open up whatever we... Oh, wait. I said I would change the Guardian. Do we want to switch to those cards or keep the original? Oh, and the bowl. Yes, you're right. Let me put on our montage. Is the volume still low on it, or did I... No, it's still low. Cool. Switch the cards too? I like that design. Sure, I can switch them. No, you're good. Don't worry, Eggy. We're having it. Everybody remembered? Everyone remembered? My Zap came into use. Unfortunately, like, the timing was so bad because our opponent was also willing to commit a second Bone Skewer. Like, we weren't. Or sorry, no, we were. And I really didn't think anybody else would because honestly it's kind of a silly thing. That's probably why he lost. If he had just let that happen and saved it for later, he probably could have gotten more value. But we were just trolling. Like, we just wanted to troll. Oh, man. But yeah, it turned out really great for us. Because we won. But that handy mode is so funny. I know. I love the Braum wave. Like, anytime I win, when I'm not playing with you guys, I'm like way more toxic. I think That's just Riot Gaming though, because when I play Valorant, people are super toxic. Everybody knows anyone who plays League is super toxic. And a lot of the time people will hit me with that thinking, the Heimerdinger think, when I'm taking a while, because sometimes I like to think, or sometimes I'm streaming and I'm like telling you guys what I'm doing. And they hate it. But fuck. Real quick, I just wanted to say, because I don't know if I explained it, at the end when he had Pike in Rek'Sai's effect is that he jumps to the deck after to give you another opportunity at lurk. So we didn't want to block him because he knew he was going away no matter what. And that way we definitely have 2 units so that one can attack directly since he only had 2 health. He had no cards in hand at the time, so he was really banking on a draw. And I don't think he's playing any, like, what do you call it? Burn damage cards, because there isn't really room. There's so many lurk cards that you would want to play, and you're rewarded by playing lurk cards when they get bigger, so there's more incentive to play lurk cards than there are to play any other type of card in the deck. Right, like you're turning down the toxic for what? I'll get more toxic for you guys. Oh, baby. It's so much easier to be nice, though. You're right, it is. It definitely is. But easy and fun are not always synonymous. Should I wait until after this clip plays? Dead. Okay, we're back. Let's dive in, play against another person, collect some XP, and then I think this will be the last round of the night. Wait, did we hit our goal? Oh, no, okay. That sub goal at the bottom is for subs that we got this month, but I'm looking at the sub counter and it's over 30. So I got excited and thought that I missed something. But it's good to know that I'm semi on the ball tonight. I'm tempted to keep Pike because... Nah, fuck him. We have our cheap one here. We're gonna summon this first. He is fearsome, so the likelihood of anybody being able to block him is so slim. And hopefully he lurks. Oh, tragic. Well, hopefully we get a prediction card. Oh. Bone Skewer. If he doesn't summon, we're gonna just burn the mana. We can't summon Zap, he costs 4. We have to wait. But I'm glad to have him. Ooh, Ari Kennen. This might make him too afraid to attack next, or to not recall right away next turn. People don't deserve to be pleased. Cap, you gotta lose. Wait, what? Why you want me to lose? So I think it'll be cool to use Bone Skewer. Okay, we're just gonna go straight into attack. Hope for the best. I don't think he'll block. And if we lurk, we'll Bone Skewer. Yeah. Okay, sick. So hopefully he puts something in front and then triggers a recall. Oh, okay, too bad. If he did, we can trigger the Bone Skewer to swing into it anyway.
I possess the secrets of Kinku.
So we're gonna make him vulnerable as well. This is really good to be able to just control what these guys do.
I'll take it from here.
Too bad, too bad. If we had 1 extra mana, we could have striked it, but that's okay. I would also hit that one. It makes sense because it has Fearsome. It's doing the most. Everybody has Lurk, but this also has Fearsome. So, I'm gonna drop this.
Extra hands never hurt.
We're lurking, amazing. He probably won't block. Okay, cool. So we're gonna kill this turn, which is nice. Not like right this second, but when he attacks. We'll chain with this. And who should we kill? Ari? Yeah, let's kill Ari. Oh, he's gonna recall her? This is tragic. I forgot recall was 1. I thought it cost 2. Not that, Ari. Oh, sick, it still goes back. That card is ridiculous. Okay, we already lurked, so we don't need to get this. We're going into 4, though. It'll give us a Snapjaw. We're probably gonna summon Zap. We'll go straight into attack and Zap after. Okay, cool. We'll just pass. He'll probably attack. Oh, with everything. I'm gonna take the 7. No, I said I'm not doing that.
It's Caitlin says cock.
You got it, Kate. Yeah, we'll summon this. We're gonna attack with everything. If they don't lurk, we'll bloodbait. And then we'll summon Zap afterwards.
Don't want any trouble.
Oh. Okay, a board wipe. That's fine for us.
Protect each other.
Worth it.
Balance in all things. Gotta go with the flow.
Cool.
I'll see all this world has to offer.
That's fine. We have a way to move him on top, so at least he won't die. But he doesn't have lurk, so that kind of sucks. We might lose just because their deck is a little bit faster than ours, and we took a lot of damage. But Zap is a blocker. Like, we're not trying to win with elusives because they're an elusive base deck. Recall both. That's honestly fine. Predict. Give us a chance to come back. Nice.
I have studied every
I'm thinking about how Pike works. Well, I don't know why I don't understand it. If I play this, we'll get the Snapjaw, we'll lurk off of Pike, and then I can swing for 2 things. Otherwise, I draw Pike, I use this, and then put Pike on top and do it afterwards. I think this is better. Bro, this spell is so annoying. But it makes me think he's not going to attack. He has enough defense to kill either, so yeah, okay, makes sense that he didn't attack. We're going to do this for a free attack, and hopefully to lurk off of Pike. Okay. He'll probably recall this. Yeah. Cool. That's fine, because we can just activate it again.
The world's heart beats with mine.
That's fine. It gets its effect when it's played, so this is good for us, because we were just gonna end up not spending a bunch of mana. So this gives us a chance to spend the mana. Oh, man.
You have much to learn.
If he hits this, I think I'm gonna have to use... Oh no, I can only use that from hand. That's too bad. We're just gonna lose it, which is pretty unfortunate.
Think you're fast enough?
But we'll have 8 mana plus these 3, so as long as we bank 3... Yeah, we will. We won't be able to use anything. Oh, and this is gonna live. Oh, and it only got stunned! I thought it killed it! What? Cannon's kind of ass! Okay. Just attack with this again.
You cannot escape.
That's okay.
Master.
Wow. Yeah, we're gonna end the turn. So
many places to hide.
what are you doing? He's gonna recall something in probably my thing, and we'll respond by striking with Pike. We're gonna strike the Ari. He'll probably recall it. But let's see. Makes it bigger defense. I think our Pike's pretty huge. It's probably still gonna kill it, to be honest. Yep. Sorry, Pike got a big old dick today. We'll drop this, and next turn I think we win. If it's done, deal 2 damage to it, so it's dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. I guess he has to do it to it one more time. If I attack with this, we guarantee get 5 plus 6. That's 11. Guess if he blocks these 2, then we only get in 7. So there's a chance at that.
Says pee-pee cock dick.
Pee-pee cock dick? Not the pee-pee cock dick.
I see every move.
You have much to learn.
Okay. Recall. Okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'd expect something like this.
Dragon Princessa says I have the power of God and anime on my side.
The order rewards
Ooh,
its faithful.
God and anime. Well, ooh la la. I need more cards, so we're gonna put this on top to get 2 cards, essentially. Oh, and this will trigger a free attack, so we'll clear this. Nice.
Shadow. The dark beckons.
We'll do this just to predict. We need advantage. This is pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, if he just makes a big elusive, we lose.
Possess the secrets of King Ku.
But I don't think he's gonna do that. But I think we're okay. I wanted this instead of like the 2 units because like we already have more units than him, so we have enough blockers. Yeah, see, there you go. Fucking dipped. We would be able to block with anything and get an extra strike with the bone skewer. And yeah, what's your question? I went with the bone skewer because we had an overwhelm unit, so he would be able to get us the extra life on their turn. And a unit wouldn't do us any good because we already had unit advantage. I gotta pee again. 2 bros sitting the hot tub 5 feet apart because they're probably gay. Yeah, sounds about right. So for Pike, when you strike while he's on top of the deck, he turns into death from below, right? Then he's supposed to turn into a spell that attacks the enemy, but that's not what was happening. Okay, so his regular effect is to, when he is on top of the deck, he turns into that spell. Only when he's on top of the deck, not when he attacks. But he has to be on the top of the deck during a lurk. Yeah. So the part that I struggle with, because I have a hard time with that one too. It's a complicated mechanic. Here. When I lurk, transform me into death from below. So he has to be on top of the attack. Sorry, on top of the deck during an attack. And then when you draw him, he's a death from below instead of Pike. Which is awesome because he basically becomes Pike, but can attack on your opponent's turn and you can use spell mana to summon him, that's the really crazy part, is the spell mana at fast speed. Like it's nuts. It's a crazy card. And then his secondary effect is when he strikes, or when he kills an enemy, he strikes the weakest, and he'll just keep doing that until they're all dead. So that's what the opponent did against us last time, not last time, but a couple times ago where we lost. That's where it started to click for me, for how he works, and that's a nuts effect. Super nuts. And he has to attack for 15 damage. So you basically want to get to using Pike as quickly as you can, because once he levels up, he's cleaning a board on your opponent's turn with Bone Skewer, and then you just swing with what you have left. It's absolutely crazy. Rek'Sai,
too. You basically want to see both of these guys pretty quickly because Rek'Sai feeds so quick. I don't think you ever replace Rek'Sai, and you might not ever replace Pike, but I always have. So I might need to pay more attention to keeping him. Because he's good in hand for cards like... Where's the spell? This one. Call the Pack. Call the Pack is also nuts. I keep forgetting that it gives you 2 random lurkers, so it's never bad. That's why I think you play so many expensive units, because you can just put them back. Oops. You can just put them back right away and use them to draw 2 smaller units. So I think in the starting phase, you want to keep call the packs, as many as you have, keep them all, and ones, any of these 1 lurkers. Less bloodbait. Well, actually no, yeah, definitely bloodbait, because it'll put a snap swarm on. So any of these, not the seeker, but any of these, and call the pack. If you don't see those in your hand, it might be worthwhile to just dip everything and get new stuff. And maybe keep one of these 2 if you have them, or Rek'Sai. Yeah. I'm so proud of us. I am too. I feel like we learned a lot, and this deck is actually pretty nuts. And we didn't, like... Sir Cap, I give... Ooh, thank you. Lots of yummy snacks. What we could have done is just type lurk here and then clicked every card. I did it the hard way. I'm scrolling through everything. I forgot that that's something you can do. Each lurker ally strikes a random enemy. That's so nuts. By the time you get him too at turn 8, like there's no way you're not winning. So he's a win more for sure. This, I think, is probably worth it for 1, having more lurker names, just so you lurk more consistently, and 2, another target for Call the Pack, just to throw him back in. Oops. Call the Pack is a crazy card. I think Call the Pack is reason enough to play Zap, because he'll get you more of them. But it also does throw off our lurk consistency, so you probably have to... It's probably okay. You just have to keep that in mind, and maybe not, like, lurk randomly, because we're playing, like... 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're playing 8 cards that don't lurk. That's not terrible. And then I guess everybody else is playing 8. Wait, no, did I say we're playing 8? Everybody else is playing 6. But he gets you more spells, more bone skewers, and more blood baits, and more call the packs. Zap is actually nuts. I think this is a really, really cute tech. Super, super good. Oh, how much was that in the way? I hope not too much. I always forget. Maybe I should invest in one of those stream decks to make moving it more consistent. Just have different areas. Anyway, none of that matters. Stay tuned for when we eventually upgrade the starting and ending screens too. Spending more money, I see.
Gotta flex, gotta flex. Gotta flex. I kind of want to build another deck. I'm tired, so I don't want to test it. But I want to build something with Gnar in it. I really, really do. Maybe we make it better Poke City? Oh, but Twisted Fate is so good. Do we give up Gangplank? I just really like this game. You know, maybe we wait until tomorrow. We shouldn't make another deck. We bought 5 champions today. Let's look at our chest. Wait, home? We're gonna get 1 champion card, and these guys usually have 1 champion in, and these might have a champion. So we're getting at least 2 champs. Maybe we just wait. We'll wait until tomorrow. We'll see what we get in the chest. And depending on what we get, maybe we make a Gnar deck. How much gold do we have? As I really, 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 really want to. I think he's nuts. Let me show you. He's a cute little guy. Gnar. Quick attack. So, straight attacks. 4 attack, 3 defense. He's a 4-drop. Pretty good. When he strikes, create Pokestick in hand, or, if you have one, reduce its cost by 1. It only costs 2. In theory, if you keep the same Pokestick in hand for 2 turns, he'll make it free. Nuts. And then he levels up at the end of the round if you've damaged the enemy Nexus that round. He turns into Mega Gnar. 6 power, 5 defense, quick attack, and overwhelm. So he does the difference. We know what overwhelm does, and he attacks before the opponent instead of at the same time, because we know quick attack as well. When I level up, grant the strongest enemy vulnerable, crazy, because he's a level 4, so you can drop him early. The strongest one is gonna be so quick. Cap said, fuck these questions, look at these cards. Wait, rune stream tomorrow? Say less. You know, maybe. I'm not saying that we're streaming it. I'm just saying we wait until I look. I wait and I don't buy right now. That's what I'm saying. Or ignore both and eat dumplings. Ooh, if I had dumplings, that's what I would do. And then at the round end, if I've seen you start the round with the attack token, transform me back to Gnar. So basically after your attack phase, or if you rally, he'll turn back into the little guy. But if the little guy attacks, he turns into big guy. Or not even. So little guy attack, give you Pokestick, and then you Pokestick to turn him into this. Absolutely nuts. He's crazy. Crazy. 900, we could get 3 of them, but let's wait and see if we get any free tomorrow. I miss Gnar, he's so cute. He's nuts. Isn't he adorable? And he's Bandle City Freljord. I don't have a Bandle Freljord. I love Bandle City. I think it's such a crazy archetype because it's like, it's so open. Like, they have so many champions. They have one that works with Bilgewater that focuses on spells and elusive. They have one for Ionia that focuses on recalling and quick attacks. One for Piltover that focuses on elusive and poison puff caps. Like, wait, what's this game? Should I try it? Yeah, definitely. It's free. It's a Riot game, and it's called Legends of Runeterra. Yeah. It's fun. Like, it's so cool how open this archetype is. It makes it hard to, like, not play it. At least as a support. Because, like, right now we're playing Bilgewater Noxus. But I feel like with Gnar and getting extra Pokestick access, we maybe get rid of Twisted Fate and play Gnars, because it'll give us access to extra Pokesticks. And with Powder Kegs, that's a lot of free damage. So, yeah. Yeah, I really like this game a lot, to be honest. It's just simplified Yu-Gi-Oh! So, it was easy for me to catch on. Because I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! In my day. But it also makes it easier to explain than it would be to explain if I were explaining Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it's easier to explain than Yu-Gi-Oh!
Dragon Princessa says, Cap, I recommend a game that you could think about in the future. Inscription. It's a horror card game that make you think like this game.
A horror card game. Okay. If I remember its name after the stream, I'll definitely look into it. Let me just see what phase they have. We'd play Yumi. This, turns the OP into squirrels. That doesn't really help us. I don't know if Lulu would be great, but you pretty much have to play Yumi because the whole Fae concept is attaching. Play 3 of these. Definitely 3 of these. When they attack, you draw a spell that costs 3 or less. That's busted. Loping Telescope. It gets you these cards, and it's a Fae. This guy makes Owlcats. Owlcats are Faes, and they have Spell Shield. They're great for chunking damage while you, like, on your opponent's turn, and then you make good things, because they're so cheap. Probably don't play this one. This guy makes Owlcats every time they strike. Ooh, what? This one attaches, so it goes, like, it turns itself into a spell, basically, an equip spell, and it gives it the card its stats, so quick attack as well as +1/+1. And what's cool about them is when whatever they are attached to dies, this comes back to your hand. So you get multi-use out of them, which I think is such a cool concept. And this guy makes them cheaper. So, yeah. Putting this guy on that guy, he becomes a 4/4 with quick attack. Or putting it on this one, and then that's a 3/3. No, it'll be a 4/4 because Faded with quick attack that draws a spell every time it hits. This makes Owlcats when it's summoned. This one is a Fae and gets buffed when things attach to it. This one, when it's attached, it gives elusive and 2/1. This one does double attack and 2/2. You probably don't play this guy. When I'm summoned, if you're dealt damage to enemies. I mean, that's cool. 4 times impact is pretty nice. Maybe you play one of him. But you'd probably play everything else except for this. Because they all make Owlcats, gives you Faes. Wait, what's the value of having a bunch of Faes? You pretty much just want to attach, I guess. No. When I'm summoned another... No, when you summon another Fae, grant me 1/0. Yeah, that's why you want to get Faes. So you want to play 3 of this guy. Make him thick. Oh, and give this guy quick quill, so he gets quick attack and just keeps getting chonkier and chonkier. And then you use the owl cats to block. And then on your turn, you swing with him and he has quick attack. What? And then once you give him elusive with rainbow fish, I understand the deck. It's called Feed Grandfather. Feed Grandfather. And if he's not around, you feed the assistant librarian. That's it. And use this to get to them faster and to your buffs. Oh, or you feed to Bandle Commando. One of these two. Because it has elusive. Wow. Oh, Papercraft on this. Double attack elusive. +2/+2. That would be 3/4 elusive 2 times. So it would do 6 damage. Whoa! And then summon 2 Owlcats. Wow! Or well, give you 2 Owlcats in hand. That would be crazy. Yeah, we'll have to make this at some point. On turn 5. Hopefully we get a whole bunch of cards to use, because we're down to not so many. We used our last champion. We only have 3 pinks, 13 blues, and 3 greens before we gotta start using our essence and gold. So, yeah. Yep. Alright guys. Let's call it a day. Back here. I'm glad you guys liked the new layouts and everything. The barrel and just overall rebranding. We have to pick a sub goal still. Oh wait, no, we said we're gonna do a nail painting stream. So when we hit 30, we'll do a nail painting stream. And then during that nail painting stream, we'll decide what we want to do for the next goal. Nice and fun. Nice and simple. No, we never agreed. I'm calling it. That's what we're doing. We'll do a nail painting stream. Nice and easy. Easy peasy. And then... where's my cursor? There we go. Yeah. We'll key during the nail painting stream. And, decide something else to do for the next one. It'll be good. Literally 2 people said it. Minecraft? We can just play Minecraft. Like, we'll do a vote next time if we do Minecraft or Jump King. Okay, literally at the next stream, during our hour of stalling, we'll just do a poll. And listen, Kate, listen, relax. Whichever one doesn't get picked will just be the next week. Easy peasy. Is that not fine? So maximum 2 weeks away, we'll play Minecraft. Maximum 2 weeks. Minimum 1 week. I want Minecraft now. The minimum we can play it is a week. Just... You're good at persuading people, or persuading people. Just persuade everyone. Easy. Okay. I'm done. I love you guys. That's upside down. There you go. Thanks for hanging out. I had a really, really good time. I was really looking forward to this stream. Just like 5 hours of Runeterra. And honestly, it didn't feel that long to me. I don't know how it felt to you guys, but I had a good time. My throat's a little sore. I did a lot of talking. But I had a good time. I hope you cats sleep well, and I look forward to whatever we do next time. I loved it personally. Awesome. I'm stoked, Ari. We knew you were gonna like it, but I am happy for the confirmation all the same. So... Oh, and I'm glad you guys like the background and stuff. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna go play comp Overwatch.
'Twas fun, homie. Go have fun playing Overwatch. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you do well. I'm glad you had fun too, Kate. But yeah. Yeah, new transitions are dope. I'm stoked. And like the water in the background, you guys fuck with it? I feel like it compensates a little bit for the camera, so we can make the camera smaller. No, I am glad that you had fun, Kate. Relax, please. Thank you, good call, Dragon. We have a few more updates along the way, but hopefully by the end of February. No, we're almost at the end of February. End of March. We'll have all the new stuff set up. So yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Love you, cats. Sleep well. Hard again. Wait, no, this way. Kisses. I love you. Okay. Bye.